Okay, we're live now. Wow, I took 11 minutes. I had technical difficulties. The stream turned out... I started the stream before now, but it was set to private. Then I realized I had to fix some stuff within the live stream dashboard on YouTube anyways. So, yeah, so I had to stop the stream, start it up again. Yep. But when I tried to start it up again, OBS was acting up. Even YouTube itself was acting up. So I had to sit there for a few minutes waiting for it to start working again. So, now that everything should be working, well, let's just, let me just set up the Discord notification. For the first time. Is the notification ready to get copied? Or the link? Yep, it is. Thank you, YouTube. Now you can... Now we can finally have people pop in and say hi and stuff. Hi from Italy. Here are the 032. I'm guessing you're trying to say that you were here for like 32 seconds? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure. But yeah, we got the music from the soundtrack of the game. Which I hear this all the time whenever I play Mario Maker 2 because that's one of the songs that you can put right into the game. That one in one of the galaxies from Super Mario Galaxy 1. Unfortunately, I don't know that one too well because of the fact that I never had Galaxy 1. I had Galaxy 2, but not 1. But yeah, okay. This should be good. Okay. Oh, you're saying it's... You're basically saying it's 1 in the morning. Well, 1:30 in the morning. Got it. Yeah, the 24-hour clock confuses me. Or no, 12:32 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. So now I know that Italy, or at least where you live in Italy, you guys use the 24-hour format. Of course, I use the 12-hour format, but there's actually a lot of people here where I live that use both, or one or the other. Yeah, this country uses both. I like your videos. I'm gonna assume you meant like videos plural, because right now this isn't a video, this is a live stream. It's happening right now. Okay, so now we have Super Mario Sunshine. Well, it should be ready to go. Oh, of course, you guys are about to hear a Windows 10 sound effect. Actually, no, I can mute my desktop audio so I can just plug it in. Okay, now I'm going to sleep, says my main Lou. Yeah, well, thank you so much for popping in and just leaving some nice comments. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna plug this right in and hopefully, yeah, 1 second because the audio is probably not gonna pick me up once I turn away. Okay, so the good news is that it looks like this controller, I have to play an Xbox controller because I don't have the original hardware. So, you know, playing a game on emulator, sometimes, like, most people, well, hold on, where am I going with this sentence? So basically, the reason why I use emulator is because I don't have the original hardware, and especially from, like, the Wii generation, the Wii, PS3, Xbox 360 era, and further back, I'm pretty sure that the prices for all that stuff is going up now. So it's kind of a nightmare, especially with my financial situation, to get a GameCube. Or the trigger is pressure sensitive. They're going to be. I have to use Dolphin since I don't have the original GameCube. And this is a 360 controller, which these are analog triggers. I made sure to get this all set and ready to go. Well, actually, no, I have to make sure that the controller is actually properly being recognized. So let's see. I'm going to refresh the list. There we go. It looks like it's picking up the right. Yeah, there we go. It looks like it's working. Yeah. I just have to make sure that the buttons that I have mapped are the correct ones, since I'm going to have to use, you know, the Xbox buttons, right? But I'm gonna probably have to like just go with muscle memory, overwrite my 360 Yeah, I wonder if I could show this to you guys. Well, I could, but then you're gonna see the entire OBS screen, so it's gonna look ugly. Yeah, at least for the R button. Well, both of them right off the bat, they're both analog. Yeah, but yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta button out the buttons. So this is Nintendo A. Hold on, Nintendo A, Nintendo B, Nintendo X, Nintendo Y. Yeah, so basically this is going to be the A button, except on the Xbox it says it's B, but that's the Nintendo formats. So, yeah. So Z, what would be the Z? Well, it looks like shoulder R. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, shoulder R. Sorry, since I never had a GameCube, and I don't think I even ever touched a GameCube controller in my life. So that means I got to yeah. Oh wait, the R button. Oh wait, not Z. Sorry, I got myself confused. A light press of the R trigger lets you use flood while running, and a full pressure makes you stand in place. Okay, got it. So yeah, okay. Start makes sense. The D-pad should be pretty easy. Yeah, just north or south, east, west, or up, down, left, right. Everything is good. Left stick looks good. Right stick looks good. I think we're good here. As far as I can tell. Yeah. Left and right. Okay. So, of course, it is going to feel a little bit confusing playing this game. And it's going to tell me, like, hey, press Z. But, like, there's no Z on an Xbox 360 controller. But we'll figure it out. Especially if I just remind myself that Z is going to be right bumper. Because I don't know what other appropriate place I could button it to. Or button map it to. And we should be good to go. Yeah, so Super Mario Sunshine. Here, I'm going to let you guys know that for this live stream, maybe depending on if you guys want me to do, like if there's any high request, Sunshine barely uses the Z button. All right, that's good. How do you ground pound then? Yeah. Well, actually, hold on. You don't ground pound with Z in a lot of Mario games. I'm just trying to figure that out. Well, once I get in there, L. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember from my muscle memory from playing the Mario 64. What was I pressing? What I was using the Nintendo controller. Yeah. Yeah, I was using the Nintendo controller for this because of the fact that, well, there was no analog trigger support for that game as far as I know. And, yeah. So the Nintendo layout, it's a modern layout, just had to map it to roughly how it would have been translating from a modern Nintendo Switch controller to the N64 controller. All Z really does is open up a collection tally menu. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing it's just like a menu to tell you, hey, you got these what they're called, shine sprites, but not these. They're called shine sprites, right? Something like that. I don't. Yeah. So let's get the game open. Oh wait, I forgot to mention. So unless there's popular demand for me to change it up, since this is my first time playing this game, surprisingly, even though I played a lot of Mario games and I've watched a lot of Mario content because I'm a fan of that franchise and I have been for for way longer than Sonic. Because with the Sonic games on this channel, I didn't consider myself a Sonic fan yet because I was playing 1, 2, and 3 like from the first game, and so far we were in the middle of Sonic Rush. So this weekend I'll be doing a Sonic Rush live stream. After that, then we'll be doing Sonic 06. So that's where we are in the timeline of games. And I think around the time that I was finishing up Heroes and getting the hang of Heroes, I felt like I can start considering myself a Sonic fan now. Casual fan though. I'm probably just gonna play their games and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna buy like merchandise of their stuff besides games, but well, I mean, we'll see. But when it comes to Mario stuff, I've been a fan of Mario for so long. Like my first Mario game was probably like some plug and play system that has like a bunch of probably pirated games from NES. By the way, that wasn't my fault, and don't blame my parents either. They didn't know better when they got that thing. Yeah. This will be my first time watching someone play Mario Sunshine to Saturn. All right, and then AJJA is here. I love this game, they say. Perfect. Yeah, and they also said in the comment section to the post saying that this is the worst best Mario game, or I'm sorry if I flipped it. And I think I know what you mean by that, somewhat, because I'm hearing that the game is difficult. And people like to say from when I was playing Sonic Rush, I think it was, that this game is almost like if Sega made a Mario game, I guess, in terms of like difficulty. So we'll see how that if that feels like my opinion is going to line up with that or not. So with this game, we're going to be playing in 4x3. We're going to be playing in the, I think, in the original resolution. It might still be in 1080, like upscaled, but that's about it. Which probably means that there might be some graphics glitches, because I've heard on the Dolphin Wiki that the game is very finicky when you're trying to make it look, when you're trying to make it match the original game. On top of the fact that you want to play it with 16:9. AJJ says, I think that describes it pretty well. Well, let's have a look. Also, wait, I thought Super Mario Sunshine came out in 2001, but according to YouTube, when I was typing it in, it said 2002. Yeah, I'll just go to the Super Mario Wiki and I'll just look up Sunshine. Yeah, I could have just looked it up on Google, but my brain went into autopilot while saying that. Micro games. Interesting. Yeah. All right. So, release date, yeah, 2002. Okay. Yeah, and it's like summer of 2002 as well. So, yeah, I don't know where I got 2001 either. Unless, wait, maybe I'm confusing it with the GameCube release date. Was the GameCube in 2001? GameCube release date. Yeah, September 14th, 2001. Okay, so a little bit over a year later, a little bit less than a year later, Sunshine came out, which means that I think Luigi's Mansion was a launch title. Yeah. I think it was a launch title. Okay, probably a launch title, considering that I'm getting that it released in Japan the same day as the GameCube, and the Google search result that it gave me didn't specify if yeah, like when I search GameCube release date, it just gives me one date and it doesn't specify what country. Was it worldwide? Yeah, Luigi's Mansion was the Mario series launch title. Yep, got it. So I was probably mixing up the GameCube and Luigi's Mansion release date with Sunshine, because I knew the fact that well, for a long time I thought Sunshine was a launch title, but then relatively recently, as in like maybe 5 years ago, I learned that, oh, it's not a launch title. But then I started mixing up the years. Oh, and Pikmin. Okay, the first Pikmin? I would assume so. I don't think there was ever a Pikmin on it, the N64. Wave Race, Blue Storm, Crazy Taxi. Oh, nice. Crazy Taxi was there. Some sports games were launch title. Like Madden games, or, yeah. I mean, I don't really play sports games at all, so. Yeah, the only time I played a sports game that I can remember is like at some cousin's house. Yeah, some cousin's house, like during like November, I think it was. I was playing like some kind of FIFA clone game. So it was just a soccer video game. I had a decent amount of fun just because of the fact that I saw my cousin have fun because he's really into soccer and such. But that's about it. Okay. Hold on, I want to test something. I want to see. Yep, it's still Sleengo VOD's typing. Yep. I thought that probably from those technical difficulties I was having before starting the stream, it would have gotten fixed. Mario sports games and WWE games are the only sports games I really care for. Oh yeah. Mario sports games I'd probably be more into because of the fact that like they don't have to be that realistic. They got the cartoony physics and stuff, or cartoony vibes and stuff, and they have like their own mechanics. But I'm trying to think, was there ever a Mario sports game I played? I think I played Super Mario Strikers, like on a GameCube, like at, you know, in those where was it? Probably like a, what was it, Best Buy or Toys R Us or something like that. But like the demo on the demo GameCubes, I don't remember much. Oh, and I also I also think I played Mario Kart Double Dash, but briefly, and I think it was on Mushroom Bridge. Yeah, and then I wanted to get that game, but instead I already had a DS, so I just opted in to get Mario Kart DS. If you were ever to play one Mario Strikers, Superstar Baseball, or Super Sluggers are the ones. Oh, if I were to ever play one of the Mario sports games, Mario Striker, Superstar Baseball, and Super Sluggers were the ones I'd recommend. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to play some of their spin-off sports games, but it's not going to be a high priority. Okay, so without further ado, let me start up the game, and let me just show the game capture if I can. Hold on. You guys, I don't think you guys can see anything. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna close the game because it's not showing up correctly. All right. I really don't think it's gonna show up correctly the way I have it set up right now, but I'm just testing it. I've seen the cutscenes before, by the way, but it's been so long. Yeah, it's not showing up correctly. Yeah, because the game is trying to display in 16:9 because the game is in full screen. So I'm gonna stop the game. I'm gonna launch it again. Then I'm gonna toggle off full screen. Is it still trying to display in 16:9? Why? Like, it's all cropped and everything. I'm pretty sure. I didn't disable any widescreen hack. Actually, can I skip the cutscene so I can find this out? Yeah, sorry that like we're not going in that properly. I haven't tested out to see if this game works properly. Yeah, it looks like it is in 4:3, but my computer's trying to display it in 16:9. Does anybody know if there's a way on Dolphins to force the window to be in 4:3? Because if so, that'd be fantastic. Oh, for some reason the chat still doesn't work properly whenever I go to this view. Okay, what if I do this? That's so dumb. Do it in windowed. I tried to do it in windowed and it's still trying to display in 16:9. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Windowed, and the cutscenes have cropping. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause the emulation because, like, well, I just wanna change the size of the window so it at least takes more of my screen. Yeah, I'll put yes. Let me try that again, and let me see if turn it off. Sorry that we're like rinsing and repeating the same. Oh no. The window does not stay in the same aspect ratio when you drag the size. Yeah, that would be really great if I could play the game. Like if I could just size the window up. Because right now the window, like for example, here's the whole screen. And then window, when I go into window mode and it's in proper 4:3, it's like only this big compared to the whole screen. So it's gonna be rough if I try to play the game in that small of window, because then you're gonna see me get up to the screen like this, like the whole time. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and I think there's also like a manually stretch the window. That's the problem. I don't want to manually stretch the window. It bugs me a lot when I have to manually stretch the window because like I said, like, okay, pretend that this is a rectangle. When I stretch the window, that happens rather than just proper size up and size down, you know? Unless you can press like Control or Alt or something while you do it, but like Wow, that'd be great if Dolphin tells you right off the bat, like right when you download it or something to get it running on your computer, like, hey, if you want to change the size of your window, you do it like this. Yeah. Let's go to general, enable dual core, enable. Oh, yeah, I have cheats enabled, but like I don't actually have any. I could uncheck that actually, just to be extra safe, I guess we could say. Interface, GameCube, give me a menu. Isn't there like an option to make it by I'm pretty sure I enabled it. There, an option to make it that it starts windowed. Dolphin crops the visuals when the window is stretched, so it's pretty easy to line it up. Yeah, but then it won't be pixel perfect, because I'm not precise like that. But new attempt. There's a brand new attempt. Oh, is it sized properly now? We're getting there. Well, guys, this is as close as I can get it. But yeah, here's the cutscene. This game has voice acting in it. Can you believe it? So now we're actually going in. It was weird then, and it was weird now. Oh, I guess you guys are talking about the game itself, like the vibes. Oh wait, Mario's like the. Oh right, I have it muted. So we're gonna have to do all that again. Yeah, I muted my desktop audio just so I can plug in my computer or plug in the controller and unplug the other one, so that way you don't hear the because I really hate it whenever Windows makes those sounds, because when I'm streaming. Because in other people, there's going to be some people here that's probably watching on Windows 11, but anyone that's watching on Windows 10, they're going to start panicking, thinking, what's going on with my PC? What happened? When it was just me. It's funny how similar this game's story is to Sonic Adventure 2's. All right, well, we're about to find out how similar that is now that I know what the story of Adventure 2 is. Then again, this game came out almost like the exact same time. Since I think Adventure 2 came out in 2001, in this game 1 year later. So I wouldn't be surprised if it took a lot of inspiration from their Sega competitor. So we're gonna launch the game again. And of course the game really does not want me to play in windowed. There we go. And that's Toadsworth. We have Mario, Peach, Toadsworth, and I guess those are the three only people here. Also, I'm trying to look at the cutscene and
look at that.
I'm guessing that these cutscenes, in general, are like
Welcome to the
yeah, this looks like they actually use like
Delfino.
technically it's pre-rendered because they.
Beautiful home.
Oh, you can see. I think what's his name, Shadow Mario. Well, I already know that that's Bowser Jr. I know the story roughly.
Spectacular amusement park and succulent seafood.
In fact, I think this is Bowser Jr.'s debut.
Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That shadow.
Yeah, he's just focused on other things. I'm just happy with the fact that Peachy, you know, she's a bit more aware of what's going on. They need to start doing more stories in Mario games again. I mean, I'd also love it if they had voice acting, but you know, probably budget. You know, it'd be more expensive to have people to dub over and stuff. It's probably very off-putting hearing like this. Hold on.
Super Mario
Super Mario! And then just imagine a bunch of A's, you know, next to the A in Mario. But yeah, welcome to Super Mario Sunshine officially now. I don't think it would be a requirement for Mario to have story, but it'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer to see a Mario story, like, even have it, like, maybe start with Mario being the main focus and then have it more on Luigi. Similar to, like, what they did in Sonic Adventure 1 with Tails being like, I want to be more of, like, my own guy, more independent. Like, I can take care of this. And then he defeats Eggman. But here it's like, maybe Mario, he's going on his usual adventure, and then you get, like, a story arc with Luigi starting to take charge of it. The whole saving the princess deal, because maybe Mario gets captured, and then by the end it's Luigi that saves the day. I think that'd be interesting. Yoshi's here. Those look like bullet bills, but I don't think they're bullet bills. Cataquacks are here. Oh yeah, I remember gameplay of that. Yeah, these are all pre-rendered. Even that first cutscene that we saw in the airplane, that was like pre-rendered, but I'm pretty sure they used like GameCube. They used the GameCube hardware to render all that. So it's not like the Sonic games where you'll see, especially in the newer ones, that they turn up the graphic settings every time you go to a pre-rendered cutscene. Here, it looks like they try to match the look from pre-rendered to real time. Do you want to create a game file for this game on the memory card? Yes. The characters have a lot of potential, especially Luigi. I know, right? Heck, maybe Luigi has to team up with someone like Nabbit or something. Alright, guys. So, it's telling me to select data, but... oh, okay, we have to do that. Oh! So the menu is like interactable in 3D space. Interesting. I don't even have rumble. Like, this controller doesn't even have, like, rumble things. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Oh, okay. I keep relying so much on the D-pad, but I think here they really wanted to emphasize using the analog sticks. Yeah, I don't have surround sound. We'll turn on subtitles. I'm surprised that's not even on by default. I think the Sonic games turn it on by default. All right, and now we're gonna go with... Oh, I can hear the difference in the bit rates from when he does the sounds that were already present in Mario 64 and then this game. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, actually, okay, some of these are compressed. Oh, I mean, have you seen how tiny the GameCube D-pad is? I think so, yeah. Well, I've seen pictures of the GameCube controller. I never had one in person, but like, I'm trying to remember what it even looks like. It is a wonky-looking controller, but it was specifically designed for, like, for example, the A button is huge because Nintendo knows that a lot of games like to use the A button a lot for most actions or the most basic actions. Let's get started. It's tiny, squishy, and barely usable. Wow, it's like Nintendo was aware, so they're like, let's not use it, despite the fact that we're manufacturing controllers with it. Probably for like the Super Game Boy or something like that. Alright, we are here. This cutscene, for some reason, is in what I would assume is 16 by 9.
What happened?
But everything else isn't. That other one wasn't, I mean to say. What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, I think I remember that cutscene.
Icky paint like goop. It's moving.
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Now, boys. Oh yeah, the pacing in this cutscene always felt off to me, especially with Peach's expression, like she's just looking forward. Like, I've watched these cutscenes before, but like I don't remember much of the cutscenes, except for this one and the one before. That's the ones I remember the most.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Aren't you supposed to say Master Mario, master name for someone that's like younger? But like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, maybe Nintendo didn't make up their mind on how old Mario is at this point. But like, it would have made more sense that you call him Mr. Mario. Especially because now we know his name is Mario. Actually, I just realized, I think Master And the name, I think, is the first name. So they could have also done that to avoid the what's his last name situation. Mario, be careful. I had a bad feeling about this. Oh, why would you say that? Every time someone says that, something bad happens. Okay, it's the same thing. Oh, I do like the style of the text. Let's walk around, get a vibe. Oh, that movement circle is a lot tighter. That's perfect. Also, this game is going to be running in 30 FPS because I don't have Super Mario Sunburn installed. Or like, or whatever it would be. Okay, he can get out. Oh, that's so different from 64. But it's pretty easy to understand though. Oh, gotta go back up. I'm gonna assume it's just like the modern games too, or 64, where if you get damaged, you go down, back up, you get all your life back. Or it was power in 64, but they changed the name. I think Mario's supposed to be 24. Yeah, I remember that Mario's in his mid-20s. I remember that. But I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo didn't really think about his age during this era. Because I think they came up with that straight answer like around the Wii U era, didn't they? Error meter separate. But it said life. When I went down, it said life. Right now, I'm not getting an error meter. That says life. Yeah. You can tell that like I'm just here testing out the controls. Oh, there's something down here, I think. Which I don't... Is that an oversight? Maybe, maybe not. Damage is yellow. So like if... Okay, so I would assume that, yeah, it does cap off. And like the developers here are like, wait a minute. Let's actually make it that Mario doesn't get all his health back and just get it back to whatever it was before he got hit. You can... Yeah, still 8 hits. That is true. Alright, we got the Toad. Little Toadie? Can I talk to you? Yeah, let's see. Don't worry, Mario. Watch over the princess. Please go and get help. Yeah, that doesn't work out well considering that I know what happens after this. What are you gonna say? It looks like this gunk is coming from somewhere below. It's really slippery, so watch your step. Oh wait, I wonder if I can adjust the controls. No, that's fine. I mean, the controls right off the bat are good enough anyways. Ick, Mario, it's all goopy. What about you? We came all this way and now look, everything's spoiled. And this is the worst. Mario, please go get some help. Oh, okay, so yeah, we are having that problem where the texture of the graffiti is pixelated. The original hardware did not look like this, guys. Sorry, but this is the best I can do with this. All right. That goop looks dangerous. I wouldn't touch it, Mario. If you get some on you, get in the water or do a spin jump. Quickly move the control stick in a circle and jump. Oh, okay. So we don't have to rely on boing. Okay. We're just gonna walk around it. There's an M. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally touched it. What are you gonna say, Sonny? What are you waiting for? Do something! This gooey paint of yours completely covered my friend. Oh, he's in there. Do I have to approach you? Because, like, we don't have flood yet, so... There we go. I never explored this area that much, that's AJJA. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got more stuff we can do. Oh, yeah, the heat effect. Welcome to Isle de Fino. Step right up and get yourself a free tourist map. Press the Z button to view your map. I remember that the Dolphin Wiki says that this ends up lagging the emulator. I think if you upscale. That's another reason why I didn't. Because I think right now the game... We're in 16:9, something like that. I did switch it to Vulcan, though. So here we are. Delfino Airstrip. We can check our total shines bright. We got, well, of course, this is going to be somewhat useless to me right now because we haven't discovered all these areas. Wait, I'm trying to crouch. Oh, jeez. Mario's arms have jiggle physics. But not his nose. Alright, what are you going to say, Sonny? Help! Help you? Are you crazy? We're the ones in need who need help. Take that water pump and clean the airstrip, you. Oh, here we go.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from GAD Science Incorporated.
Professor
Preparing to
EGAD
register
created
customer
this.
information, scanning and classifying subject data.
You could have pointed the camera even further down.
Resident of the Mushroom Kingdom, data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank.
Yep.
If
This is
you
the
press
tutorial.
the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time.
It's a jetpack, but instead of like
If this tank is
regular
empty,
rocket
I will
propulsion or
open
something,
the
it's
spring.
water.
To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the
Water.
R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
You want to hear the explanation again? Nah. I'm gonna just cross my fingers and hope that I actually memorized all that. Mario, try washing off that M to test your skills. Press the right trigger to shoot water. If I do it very... And then if I do it stronger... Oh, I guess the pressure sensitivity probably is not relevant yet. And we get a coin. Oh yeah, we can also press that. Yeah. That's another way we could do that. Oh, that's gonna take so long though. Hold on. What was the button to help me aim? Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, it's inverted. Why did games from this era love inverting controls? Lucario Tube says, yo. It's a jetpack and a flamethrower at the same time. Okay. So someone told me that ground pounding was with L. Yeah. Sorry that you guys are already mad at me as it seems, because you think I did that. But, alright. Anything else we gotta do right now? Or, like, you can tell that I'm already, like, secret hunting. You know what? I should probably just play the game normally. Mine wasn't inverted. It didn't refill. What are you talking about? Or does it have to run out? It's not inverted. Maybe it's your controls. Because, like, if I press this button and then I point my stick up, and my left stick up, I start looking down. If I point my left stick down, I start looking up. Well, that's interesting. They have, like, a sun exposure perk thing. You can go back here later, says Duskus. Yeah. I think we should explore if you want this game to hold secrets. Yeah, but considering that we still have to do this, yeah. We still have to get this dealt with first. Now, I don't know if we're supposed to clean the whole thing, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm a good citizen. Oh, sorry. The good news is that it's water and it's hot here, so I'm going to assume that's probably just refreshing. The secrets are inaccessible right now. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like we're kind of locked to this first objective. We have to get rid of that. Will that clear out everything? I don't know, but we have a piranha plant looking guy. When the Splatoon is going on here. Oh, I missed the spot. There we go, got it. Okay, I thought he was going to fight back, so I was getting ready to dodge. So far, that was easy. Yes, I'm using Dolphin. You can probably tell from the graffiti on the floor being pixelated. We got the Shine Sprite. So we're about to hear the sound effect. Whatever that is. Sorry, that was a terrible mimic. But listen. That sound is from an instrument, but I don't remember the name of the instrument. Of course, we're going to save and continue. Please do not touch the memory card or the power button. Oh, that's why the controls should be inverted.
Quite an unusual device.
Shine gets.
Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you.
Hey, someone's coming.
You guys heard of the theory that this is all just a TV show and everyone's just a paid actor here, including Mario? Even when I played on the GameCube, it was never inverted for me. Oh, interesting.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness.
Oh, shiver me timbers.
Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions.
Wait, is that Super Mario Strikers art style for the box art?
It is none other than
Guys, he set the thing.
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
So yeah, so much for vacation. You're here to do work.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's
It is a bad
inhabitants
core
are
considering they
in trouble
overruled that
by
immediately.
pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem.
Yeah, Sonic went. That's exactly what they said.
Mario, you
Hey, sorry,
witnessed
been late to
this
that Super
object
Plus
at
stream.
the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite.
Sonic the
Shine
Saiyan Hog
sprites
says, I don't
are
like
the
Super
source
Mario
of power
Sunshine, not
on
my
Isle
style.
Delfino.
This is my first time playing this game,
They used to gather in great numbers at the
so
Shine
I don't
Gate,
have any
but the
positive nor
graffiti
negative opinions.
incident
Well, slightly
was
positive, just the fact that I'm playing a Mario
and
game.
most of the
Like, I do have
Shine
bias,
sprites had fled.
but
There is
we'll
no
see if it's a
longer
bad
enough
game
power to support
or a
the
good
peaceful
game.
lifestyle of the
Somewhere in the middle.
islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal.
Yes, he's being treated as a
Tomorrow we
criminal.
must do our best to resolve this situation.
Yeah, AJJ says main character goes to prison because of a shadow imposter of himself, and that shadow imposter has family relations to the main villain. Sounds like a certain game about the blue hedgehog. Yeah, we forgot about the dun-dun-dun-dun music. But yeah, one of the funniest songs in Adventure 2, in my opinion. It just sounds silly, but I like it. It's charming. Yeah. Make sure to have R and ZR map to half pressing R and full pressing it. Actually, I'm using a 360 controller now. And you know how like the A button is at the bottom? I buttoned it to be B. I buttoned this to be A. Like I buttoned these letter buttons to be the Nintendo format. That way I can take advantage of the analog triggers. Because my Nintendo Switch controller doesn't have analog triggers. Like, I don't know if you can hear it. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that, but it's basically just buttons. But this, like, not only can you feel the difference, but you can also see it if I go to the controller configure thing. So yeah, if I just do this, yeah, you can't. I don't know if you guys can tell. Just trust me, this is analog. Do you want to hear my explanation again? We're gonna put no. Also, that is pretty dangerous. The fact that if you try to skip cutscenes, I don't know if you can at this point, but you might press yes by accident because I think by default it highlights yes.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Oh no! Mario and Bowser Jr. are gonna turn super and stop Bowser's dad from destroying the world because Bowser's cousins got shot by the military. Yes! Switch Pro controller is my primary controller. I'm well aware of the lack of analog triggers. Isn't the Switch 2 triggers analog? I don't remember though. Well, not Switch 2 controllers as in the Joy-Cons, but the Pro controllers. I actually don't remember. I saw like the Nintendo Direct, but it was, well, months ago. Yeah. 1 second, I gotta grab my, like, I have to grab something for my mouse. Like, this is a wireless mouse now. Funny story, actually. I was trying to buy an updated model of my wired mouse. I have it right here on the desk. This one stopped working. Yeah, this one stopped working. You can see it's wired. And I prefer wires, but it looks like Razer did a good job at making the wireless feel like a wired mouse. And I was trying to buy that mouse, Death Adder, but V3. Yeah, which is just a newer, updated model, which I would assume has a better scroll wheel and stuff. But when I ordered the mouse on Amazon, they gave me this by accident. So they ended up giving me something that costs, in my country, 3 times as much money. I mean, it's fantastic, so thanks. Yeah, 1 second, I gotta pick this up. So this is the dongle. It's a weird name, but this is the thing that basically lets the mouse communicate to the computer, so that way it can work wirelessly. Oh, by the way, if anyone here is joining and they're like, hey, be careful not to give spoilers, I know the story of Mario Sunshine, like the very basics of it, because I remember, what was it, like 5 years ago, something like that. I decided to just watch a video of all the cutscenes in this game. And also, I've watched other people play the game. I myself just never played the game because I never had a GameCube and I never had my own copy of Mario Sunshine in the past. So that's why we're on emulator, because I don't have the original hardware. The Wii, however, I could definitely play that. I just need to get a capture card, which I'm actually looking into right now. Let's see. And then Duska's Catball says, haha, implying I have the money to get Switch 2. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get a Switch 2, like, this year. Maybe not even next year. Let's see. AJJ says, I love Sunshine as well. It gave me a sour taste at first, but I think it's still a pretty solid game. Don't spoil that Bowser Jr. sacrifices himself and falls from space. Yeah. Now, do you think there are Mario Sunshine fan dubs? Okay, let's see. Super Plushman says, I didn't play it much before getting through the All-Stars earlier this year, but once I got there, I actually played it quite a bit. AJJ says, you've seen the opening cutscenes and you know Shadow Mario's identity, you basically know everything. Yep. Don't forget the Wii has controller ports for GameCube controllers. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, that's funny too, because I do have the Wii and I have the Wii remote, the Wiimote. And I actually have the classic controller. So I would just plug it in from the bottom area where you would normally plug in a nunchuck. The reason why I have the classic controller is because I'm trying to get better at Mario Kart Wii. Sonic Win623 says, I miss my wife, Luigi. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Oh wait, I should have done Bowser's voice. Well, I'm not even going to try that. Actually, wait, isn't his voice, like, different in this game? Devs alert. It seems several people have gone missing near the Grand Pianta statue in Bianco Square. I'm guessing that's actually like a hint on where I can go, right? I can talk to you, right? Oh, interesting. They turn into question marks. Nice mechanic, so you know there's someone there. There is a Sunshine fandom. Oh, nice. Get started by cleaning up Bianco Square. Honestly, how could anyone do so much graffiti so quickly? That is actually pretty interesting. How did Bowser Jr. do that so quick? Get going. Clean up Bianco Square and make it snappy. Okay. Do you like that? Okay, I'll stop. I swear, graffiti artists just make me so mad. Hey, they're just expressing their art. However, this example, well, I mean, this is more pollution rather than anything. Look at this weird shadow. I think this is just lighting, right? Hello, sir. The ones on the right are durians, and the ones on the left are coconuts. If you're not buying, get lost. Okay. Guys, I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Okay, I'll stop. That was a joke. Hey, look. We could probably get rid of these. Nope, but you get coins, which is even more valuable. Okay, so I can't do anything there. That's fine. I wonder if we can go backwards. Oh, that was the map. Whoops. Oh, Delfino Emergency Broadcast System. Sonic wins this. I've come to make an announcement. Wario's... Yeah. Okay, so DEBS would probably mean Delfino Emergency Broadcast System. Yeah. I actually don't know if there's a full confirmation on that. What you doing, Toad? Wow! Oh wait, wow! You're safe. What a relief! This vacation is crazy. The princess is waiting for you just up ahead. Hey, look, this guy's making some tunes. Can I speak to you? Yes. Well, 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 if it isn't you. You have that tourist map? Did I tell you to press the Z button to view that thing? Yeah. Here it is. Delfino Airstrip. We were there earlier. Now we're in Delfino Plaza. Fun fact, the shadow filters are on top of the camera itself. Well, you're talking about this, what we're looking at right now? Because then that kind of confuses me on what we're seeing when we get here then. Okay, so this is this game's version of long jump. Mario, if you jump toward a tree, you can grab and hold and climb up. Yeah, I know that, but thank you for telling me. If you jump toward a tree, you can... Oh, yeah, it's just repeating it. Sorry, I'm gonna be talking to everybody. Hey there, you don't look so good. It's like, well, it's like disaster's written all over your face, you know? What's that? We're all having a disaster? Oh, right. Hey, look, there's pears, there's pineapples. How you doing, Toad? Oh, Mario, why is the weather so strange? That's a good question. Oh wait, actually, I could probably do this and take a look around. I was hoping to see if there was an explanation. Oh, is it just repeating what it said earlier? It seems several people have... Yeah, I think it's the exact same one. Yeah. What are you gonna say, ma'am, sir, person? That's a woman. Sorry. Oh yeah, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. In the hot sun, you need something even hotter to cool off. What? Try these fresh red peppers. Oh, who am I kidding? In this haze, these peppers look totally unappetizing. I mean, you could say that with this kind of climate, it's easier for food to spoil. And historically, there's a lot of cultures that lived in these hotter climates that discovered that using spicy food or spices and stuff help preserve food longer. So you could just say that. Like, add it to your dish. It might be spicy, but it'll last longer. Hey, if it isn't the bad mustache man. What is this, Super Mario Galaxy 2 Throwback Galaxy, where the Bob-omb buddies would just say Stash Man, or whatever, Mustache Man, whatever his name was, that they called him? Just because you cleaned up the town, that doesn't mean you're clean with me. That can be arranged. There you go. Also, I saw something, I saw like a border around my camera. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, that's probably what you guys meant by the shadow effect. That's in camera. Kind of looks like it, yeah. Sir, this is a video game, says Dusk's cat ball. Mario has pretty cool movement in this game. I think even watching Mario 64, I always preferred the N64 movement set. But so far it's pretty good. Oh wait, I keep pressing the wrong button, sorry about that. Okay. Alright. Spray water on the ground and then dive on it. Oh yeah, okay, you slide. I did see a slight difference. Are those coins? Yes, they are. Especially adding flood into it. Actually, that makes sense. We gotta go underwater. It's an absolute necessity. Press B while you're in the water to dive. Watch your life meter. Oh, you have to like spam it, I think, to keep going lower. I think if you hold it... Oh, it's because the water makes you float back up naturally. And then I think pressing A just helps you go back up faster than the water would naturally let you. You can go so fast doing that. Oh, wait. I'm going to assume that you can dive... Hold on. Wrong button. What was the dive button? Left trigger? Nope. Oh, yeah. Right. A button. Okay. So I would assume... Oh, I was trying to multitask, but the game doesn't let me multitask. In fact, there's a few instances where you need a ground pound from high up. Like this. Wow, that sounded powerful. What are you gonna say, sir? Hey, I think you're in need of a pair of... Okay. I think you're in need of a pair of special sunshades. Oh, well, then again, maybe you're not ready. You need to spend a bit more time here on Isle Delfino. Come back when you think you're ready for a pair. See ya. So I'm guessing that's like a bonus that you can unlock. Did I already talk to you? I think so. Yep, already spoke to you. Let's speak to you. Everyone on this isle loves to do the box breaker. Just jump up and press the L button above a box. Smash? Why don't you give it a try? Oh, good thing good thing Toad is still alive. I got a coin for that. Hello, sir. Oh, wait. I'm gonna talk to you first. I just heard a yell from a square. What happened? Oh, okay, so that's probably has something to do with the DEB broadcast. That was redundant. Because the B probably stands for broadcast. What's this now? That mustache. That red cap. You look just like the villain in the wanted posters. But he doesn't have a red cap in the wanted posters. You cad. What's a cad? You're the one writing M on all the walls. You listen to me. Clean it all up. Now, hooligan. Who are you calling a hooligan? Can't you see I can spin on you? I can style on you. Just dive on the water once. Are you referring to this? Just dive once. Don't keep diving. Yeah, I tried to do that, but look. Oh, are you talking about the dive movements? We're gonna play Luigi's Mansion anytime soon. Soon? Probably not. Yeah, if I hold it, look what happens. I slowly go back up. Unless you're referring to the dive movements. Yeah, unless you're referring to this. Oh wow, the bananas almost killed me. I could sue, but right now I'm already in legal trouble with the authorities. Let's talk to Toadsworth. Yeah, I remember that sound. Well, I'm pleased to see you safe. I must tell you, we were walking around town earlier and it seems the area near the Shine Gate is still quite bright. Perhaps you should check it out, Master Mario. Oh, Mario, you're okay after all. I just knew you would be. That's our first big problem of the game, which kind of looks like a squid. Honestly, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Spray while running. Dive into the water. You spray just once. Speed. So why is the dark sky so dark? It's not sun drenched. This is hardly my idea of a relaxing vacation, Mario. I just want to go home right now. Okay. Whoops. That's gonna take a while for me to get used to the controls. Actually, let's not do it here. I'm actually kind of glad I pressed the wrong button anyways there. Did we dive? Oh, that's interesting. It looks like I was about to slow down too, right when I jumped back up. Oh, this may be a secret. Oh, I saw something glint, I think. Unless that was like some kind of texture error. Yeah. Okay, no, that's just a coin icon in the top left. I thought it was this wall because my camera is pointed that way. Okay, that's not a real door. This game lies. You don't slow down as long as you hold forward. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, guys, we're ready. Let's go take down that thing on the floor. If you have pressed the trigger instead of full pressing it, you can spray while moving. Yeah, I know about that. I'm saving your life, sir. Please stand still as I save your life. Are you gonna say something? Woo! Save me. Thanks a bundle. I'm gonna assume they always say that. Oh, he tried. Sorry, I did that in case you were dirty. This is so amazing, isn't it? Where are the TV cameras? Oh, wait. Is it over already? Did I miss something? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna assume that I was supposed to go up to him and talk to him after the fight. Yeah, I stand still if I... Oh, okay, that's how you control it. So you don't need to use the camera. The camera does make it a bit easier to aim faster, though. Interesting. Yeah, if I half press it, just like this. No, wrong button! It's L! Haha! I remember this. I remember someone using this. Also, I'm definitely going the wrong way, but oh well. Can I dive while I'm here? Yeah. Oh, I hear a shine sprite. Oh! It's to my right. Oh, it's probably up there. That's fine. I found the secret sewer system. Anyways, let's get back to the fight. This probably wastes a lot more water. Yeah, oh, it's not even... I can't even use it for that long. Alright, switch back. Actually, I can just... Let's just half press and walk around. Oh, Toad, you were in there? There we go. Alright. Thanks, Mario! We're running low on water. You can't get it yet. Alright. Toad, that isn't chocolate! I'm gonna talk to you guys. What are you guys gonna say? I came all the way here from Piana Village on vacation, and this is awful. I guess all cities really are dirty. Except for Japan. Except for Tokyo, I should say. Well, most of Japan, probably. This is the place, alright. Bianco Square. The guidebook says there's a statue of the Grand Piazza. So, where did it go? It's right here. It's right here, I guess. I'll probably just have to keep... There we go. Yeah, someone said I only need to spray the lump in the center. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, so I guess the name of the game then is once you destroy this guy in the center, everything else gets cleaned. Give me a second, fellas. I mean, I touched the body of water. Can it not be the ocean? I mean, it would make sense if it doesn't let me use the ocean. I guess let's just keep spraying until we run out. Ah, wait a minute. Oh, press R. Okay. Oh, okay, got it. I kind of felt like a redundant button press. Like, I don't think you had to press that again. Yeah, we got the MIDI music because this is before they start using actual instruments during their music. If you hold the right trigger until it clicks. Yeah, got it. We're not going to hear that click because I'm not on a GameCube controller. You can't touch me, Sonny! Hey, take this. Pikmin looking guys. Ha, this guy tried. I'm glad that they flash because it makes it easier to tell when they're about to go for me. Yeah, I'm gonna assume you have to wait for his mouth to open. Yep. How are you struggling this much, this Duskus? I'm not really struggling too much. I'm just taking my very time and experimenting with the controls, trying to get it into my muscle memory, which will look like struggling to other people. Like this. We did it, fellas. Get rid of this pink guy. Not the Filthy Frank character. Shoot, its mouth when it's open. I didn't read your message earlier. But, yeah, I didn't read your message when you wrote that. I figured that out myself. There he is. What is that distorted guitar? That one might actually be a real instrument rather than MIDI. Even if he was struggling, I cut him some slack. This game can be pretty challenging, says AJJ. Oh, well, they have epic music. Toadsworth, you didn't do anything. Kidnapping. Stop the criminal in his tracks with some water. Oh yeah, hold on. Going uphill probably breaks it. Okay. I didn't see where he went, so we're done goofed. That's my bad for not paying attention. Anyone gonna say where they went? Oh, hi. Dang, you're really messing with everything here. Oh, so that's how you... Okay. I feel like it's a little bit too early to be doing a chase sequence game. Oh yeah, I guess we could have just done that the whole time. I was like, here I am assuming that like if I full press it down, that what would happen... That will be fine. Yeah, spraying while moving. I thought that like it would do more damage if I get close enough to him. Just stand still and then full press down the analog trigger. But I guess not. I'm gonna assume it does the same amount of damage. Come back down. My analog trigger is pretty sensitive. Like, I have to barely touch it for it to work. Is he just taking a lot of damage? Like, does he just have a lot of health? I'll save you. Yeah, you're turning red, so that's how you know it's working. It's just taking a while. Oh, geez, I really thought you... Okay, yeah, you did switch up your direction. He's been attacked. Ow, ow, ow. Not fair. Completely unfair. You shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that. What, do you think that What, do you think this is task? He's heading for the square. Go get him. Oh! So I guess this is mandatory. Alright, alright. Alright, but first... Okay, oh, I already filled it up. I was gonna die first, but it looks like you don't have to dive at all whatsoever. That's perfect. Turn around. I probably could have also just jetpacked. Alright, we're about to do this without flood. Oh wait, or do we have to spray it? I guess we have to spray it. Oh no, here we go, here we go. Oh, that low res render of whatever that is. Bianco Hills. Episode 1. Welcome to the Big Windmill. Road to the Big Windmill. Alright. Go. There we go. I'm so glad we have this music. There we go. Pew! So yeah, we just have to find a way through. Oh, it made like an interesting noise. Maybe it was the enemies that did that. Oh, I didn't even need this after all. The theme gets remixed this theme gets remixed a lot through the game. Got it. So basically how this game works, you have to do shine 1 through 7 of every level. Just those ones. Everything after that I would assume is optional. Rico harbors the Bex remix. Is it because it reminds you of that one penguin that will vomit out literally any tool or weapon that's needed? Yeah, look at this. You got a blue coin. Collect 10 of them and then visit the boathouse on the Delfino Plaza. Palooza. Specifically, those ones. Alright. Let's see what else we could do. That's gated off, so that's the end of the level. We can water these. Blue coins are only helpful for 100%. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, I see what we gotta do. We just have to water all of them. And it's just coins, but I'll take it. Less freedom than 64. In terms of movement, yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. The boss music is great too. Okay, I think I know what you mean by level design. You don't have the freedom to do like whatever shine sprites in whatever order, as long as you just have a certain amount. I accidentally pressed it too much. There we go. We got rid of these guys. Kind of look like the top of a pokey head. With a pokey's head. Alright, let's get on top of this. Hey, look, another one. Okay. I was wondering if, like, holding it harder would make it be more powerful to blast, but it looks like it's not. Beyonce Village, boss theme, Sky. Okay, you guys talk about the soundtrack. Alright. Oh, let's just take this nice and easy. Okay, yeah, you can get on top of that. Boom. Look, another blue coin. Well, I done goofed. Alright, let's see. Road to the big windmill. So we just have to get to the big windmill. I think my biggest gripe with this game is that it's repetitive, but I think it has a lot of moments that make it more like other... that make me like it more than other Mario games. Oh, okay. So I was reading the chat and I was trying to find out what he was saying. This looks like this may be part of the path of the big windmill. Okay, that's not the enemy, is it? Oh. Switch. Piranha plants. Hey, some progress. I don't know if you know any Italian, but this place has Oh yeah, I know about oh wait, I guess Bianco is like is the male version of white, and Bianca is the female version of white. But yeah, I know about that. Another blue coin, which I didn't need after all. Oh, but you expect me to go find it. Well, the good news is that that's not required. Get these guys out of the way. We're going tight roping. I guess we're gonna have to do this first. Oh. If you spin, jump, and spray at the same time, you become a sprinkler. Oh, nice. I'm guessing the game tells you that at some point, probably. Yep. Nice and easy. And if you jump, you go faster. It makes sense. I don't even know if I'm going the right way, to be honest, but I mean, it feels like this was correct. This feels like the correct direction. Hello, sir. If you hang on to the bottom rope and spray, you can get a crazy jump. Oh, nice. And how do you get to the bottom rope? Do you have to, like, if you're already on top? Gonna go get dinner. I'm out, says Dusk is Cat Ball. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. Let's see. From here on, things get really dangerous, so no fooling around. Oh, okay. He's calling me a fool. Basically works like grabbing onto a ledge. Okay, so if I try to walk off, it'll... Got it. Well, we're condemned to doing this now. Also, I just realized I think we're going the wrong way. There it is. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. This direction is for a different shine. Got it. I was trying to do what you said. And spray so you can get a crazy jump. Yeah. Let's try the sprinkler move. Oh wait, hold on, wrong mode. That's why. How effective was that? Somewhat. I'm gonna go into this camera perspective. I just need some kind of high ground. Oh wait, I can take advantage of this tight roping and probably get on top of that wooden platform. Getting stuck to the wood. Oh, that was close. That was less close. There we go. This does feel like a difficulty spike from Super Mario 64 to this, mainly because of the fact that the game is making you do things that the game is making you do things that you must have experimented first in order to figure it out and get into a thought pattern. Basically, like it demands more out of your knowledge of the movement set that Mario can do compared to 64. In fact, 64, you can be pretty bad at mastering Mario's movements, and you'll end up And you can end up getting all the stars for the most part, or enough to beat Peach, or at least get to the infinite staircase. Mario. Well, thank you for the tip. Is that an enemy? Oh, okay, probably. Considering that took some health off of me. We didn't need it here. We needed it there. Okay, we recovered. How you doing? Who's that? What are you doing over here? You're getting a little ahead of yourself, don't you think? Isn't there something else you should do before coming here? What are you talking about? Oh, the game's gonna tell me that every time I get a blue coin, isn't it? I think Flood's nozzles are similar to like the the Heroes team mechanic in a way. You're skipping the shine it wants you to get. Oh, well, I mean, this is the path of the big, yeah. I guess we're fighting Petey Piranha. Petey Piranha! I mean, why would you say the path to the big windmill and not have me at the big windmill? I'm just happy that the game does let me skip that, it looks like. To be honest, I didn't even know you could do Shine 2 before Shine 1. Well, yeah, I think it is his first appearance. He comes back in Galaxy 1, I think. Ground pound? Nope. There we go. Okay, so we just gotta get him nice and all plump, and step on him. Yahoo! Oh, there he is. Oh. It wasn't letting me jump for a little bit, so I couldn't even get the ground pound to come out. Most of the time, it doesn't let you skip shines. Oh, okay. Yeah, this music is pretty interesting. Very frantic, but very, I guess I could say GameCube era-esque, because like the Mario games started using real instruments, like I think in the latter half of the Wii. Okay, get rid of that guy. We even get some coins out of that. Yeah. Hey! He's in New Super Mario Bros. DS. Or are you talking about Mario Kart? Wait. He isn't New Super Mario Bros. DS? Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah, he is a boss. But, yeah, he is a boss in, I forget which world. Yeah, that's something I forgot about New Super Mario Bros. DS, that, like, you don't have to just fight Bowser or Koopalings. You end up fighting different enemies. Like that one tank enemy in World 7. That one was tricky when I first played it. World 5. Okay. Oh, he just melted into a pile of chocolate. Ow. Yo, these guys are funny. Oh, he's got... It looks like Mario was too sloppy eating a chocolate bar. Alright, save and quit. I wonder what's going to happen now that we got Shine 2 rather than Shine 1. DS Hard had some cool bosses. It's where Dry Bowser's from. Oh yeah, you're right, because when you defeat him the first time, he turns into Dry Bowser. Everyone on this aisle loves to do the box breaker. Okay, it's just talking about the ground pound. What are you going to say? Mario, are you used to using that flood thing now? Somewhat. Not all the way, but I'll get better. You can also switch to a hover device with the X button. Yeah, I know that. See? Fire. Jetpack. Can we also use it here? Okay, that would have been kind of I was gonna say sick, and then fun, and then cool. So I was about to say like thick. That's not even a word. Another blue coin, eh? Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way over there. Yeah, it's true though. The bosses are kind of easy when you're used to New Super Mario Bros. DS. I just like the fact that Nintendo, they did something different for their 2D games compared to the ones coming out that came out after that, and they decided, let's focus on getting the shine, not the shines. Let's focus on just the Koopalings instead. Afterwards, that's what they did. My brain's all over the place. Welcome back. We're so glad you're safe, Mario. This vacation's just been a whirlwind of bizarre events, huh? And now the boat to the hotel isn't even running. This island seems to be the victim of a bad turn of fate. Oh my, yes. Okay, let's go get the first shine. Okie dokie. Oh wow, I can play episode 3 now. Okay, let's do a road to the big windmill. Wait, so that's all I had to do that time? Oh wow. Yeah, my brain already assumed that that's not going to be the main obstacle. Yeah, most of the bosses are Bowser Jr. when you're at the mid towers. Okay, that makes sense. The water gauge doesn't deplete at all since we're here. I went through that section a lot more cleanly earlier. I'm here to save lives, friend. Oh, wait. Maybe you're enemies? You guys are enemies, aren't you? I'm starting to think these guys are enemies. Yeah, I thought you guys were like... thought you guys were Pianta children. These guys are very derpy looking, though. Alright. To my knowledge, I think the only mandatory shine that you can skip without glitches, this is the only mandatory shine that you can skip without glitches, because the objective to get to 7th shine is to beat the game. Oh, the objective is to get every 7th shine. Oh, okay, so in theory, if you're able to, like, yeah, do glitches and stuff or whatever, you could just get the 7th shine of everything else and not the ones prior to it, in theory, but you know, the way that the game's designed, you're supposed to go 1 through 7, and then the other stages 1 through 7. Yeah, that's how it's starting to sound like in my head. Oh, there you are. I'm about to hit you with the... There, I cleared my own path. Now I just have to remember... Oh, wait, it's this way. Aha! Open your mouth. Uh-oh, I missed it. I think... did it count? I don't know. Show yourself, you fiend. Ready to go. First shine sprite? No, it opens the path. Wow, wow, the game really did not want me to go that way, but I figured it out. From skill. Okay, so maybe the game is a little bit easier than I thought it was gonna be, just based off of how I got to that second shine sprite. Because the way I did it was not the intended way. You can play the levels in different orders, but you can't do it, you can play the levels in different orders, but you can't do all the shines in different order. Got it, so I can go here, then a different level, and then come back whenever I want, but whichever level I do, I'm supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4, up until I get to 7. I think that's what... I think I'm starting to pick up on that. Let's see. It's the same thing. Okay. This is probably going to be the same thing as well. Yeah. Alright, I want to fix this weather because it is very annoying looking, seeing like this fake cloudy look. Oh, I hear shine sprite. Okay, okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Wait, wrong mode. I probably can't climb that, right? Oh, sewer system. Oh, okay, he's just stuck diving until I... Yeah. Ow! Well, there's the boat that's not running. I'm gonna assume that's just a hint. Oh. Yeah, the hub looks good when the darkness leaves, but I don't remember when it goes away. Oh, let's hope it's not like near the end of the game. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Because I'm going to assume this is the boat that Peach was talking about. Nah, the boat just can't leave yet. You have to improvise. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I think I know what... Maybe the game wants me to propel myself forward. Or backwards. Or maybe I have to spray to push it. Okay, maybe not. Oh, that would have been a cool spot to try that. I think it would have been a cool solution if you just have to spray it. So you can't crouch? Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm understanding here? Like you can't crouch in this game? What are you guys having an anger management session about? I'm not lying. I even saw the plans for it. You're just not listening to me. You pickled squid brain. Hey, that sounds pretty mean. That's hogwash. Your ancestors were all hairdressers. You liar. Okay. Yeah, I only missed the first 2 shrines. Oh, okay, okay. Are you saying that's a Lil Mary Ann Smith? Got it. I didn't get that momentum. There we go. That should be enough. Oh wait, this is what they were talking about. There we go. This piranha plant looking at. Oh, I did not realize you were going to open it up so soon. This area is the next level. I would suggest beating Bianco Hills before going to this level. Oh, okay. Well, let's just get this cleared up then. Now. These guys take a while to defeat. They're easy. They just have a lot of health, it looks like. What was that, 5 hits? I didn't start counting until later on, so I might have counted wrong. Nice. We can spray this, or we can go inside. How you doing, fella? What are you, Tom Nook? Welcome, welcome. I suppose you're here for that, hmm? Yes, very good. That means I will require 10 blue coins from you. What's this? Not even 10 coins? Then you get nothing! I can't drop my prices that low. That would be madness. You'll have to come back again later. Or come back again, I'm afraid. See you later. Yeah, my boy thinks he's Tom Nook. Alright, well, let's go back to that other area. Nook put on a couple of pounds. True. Hillside Cave Secrets. The Hillside Cave Secret. So now we gotta go there. So no more fooling around or whatever that guy said. Well, you heard him. No more fooling around. Now I'm gonna move as if I played this game my whole life. Somehow. That was a lie. You could tell because I didn't do that cleanly like that first time. Might as well just finish Bianco Hills rather than leaving and having to come back later. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. Let's clean you up. Sorry. There we go. I cleaned you up. Any hints? Anything? Ooh, you saved me. Thanks a bundle. Okay, okay. Okay, so they probably all just say that whenever you save them. For like a few key characters, probably. You can go to Rico Harbor, though, if you get stuck or something. Alright, sounds good. Hey, look, it's a Pokey. Bro, what kind of movement is that? Bro, this guy's freaky. Okay, so we gotta go that way. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's any other path, so we'll just go to the tried and true method. AKA, just me going this path that I accidentally went to first. Oh, and now they're electrified. Yeah, way to go, game. You're trying to give me a challenge, but all I have to do is that. Ah! Can I get high enough? Ooh. You don't go up that much. Good to know. Hey, look! It's a skeeter! I'm gonna assume you can't get defeated. Not like that, at least. Oh, that's sick! Shortcut. Looks like the game gave you a challenge. Yep. Ahoo! Oh, here we go. Did you know that? Because I didn't know that. I didn't even know you could do that, says AJ. Yeah, I didn't either, but look at that. I'm gonna forget that yeah. Watch this be like the stream where it looks like I really know what I'm doing, and the next stream after this, whenever I play this game, it's gonna be a whole different story. Ooh, the camera angle's not that great. There we go. What did it say? I think this is where they got the inspiration for Galaxy. These kinds of level designs. So I think what killed me, I think it was just momentum. Like I couldn't get rid of it. So yeah, this is why I love about this game. Still learning things. Nice. Also, I just realized I could also ground pound to stop my momentum if I'm in the air. So I should just take advantage of that. Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. Like this is my first Mario game, but like it's like a common sense thing that I didn't think about. Oh, almost ground pounded early. This feels like I have to do this. Is this changing their sizes? No, I think it's just coins. I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe it'll give me a bonus shine sprite. Probably not. I don't think it's gonna like Mario Odyssey on me. Okay, here it looks pretty simple. You just dodge the upcoming traffic. I like how I'm calling it traffic, but it's not even traffic. Okay, just land on this. Then we just land on the green guy. Hey, the one-ups look not the same, but they look similar to how they did prior. Yeah, so the good news is that you do have to sideways jump like before. Every secret stage has a one-up near the beginning. Ground pound the nails to find it. Oh wait, were there nails earlier on in that level? Because I didn't pay attention to that. I got those 2 nails later on, if there were nails in the beginning. The good news is I got that one-up, so yeah. I think every secret stage has 2 one-up mushrooms. 1 early on and 1 later on. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well that was pretty easy for that kind of level, but that's probably because that's the first of those. I did hear a lot of people say that those are pretty difficult. Red coins of Windmill Village. Also, I just realized that the shine sound, like din, 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 or whatever the notes were, it's what they use in Delfino Plaza. It's the music theory. What? Not the music theory. It's the leitmotif, which is part of music theory. Go, Mario! Oh, my jump didn't come out. I was gonna double jump. Oh. Actually, kind of good that it didn't come out. It's out. I was gonna ground pound by mistake. They do get pretty tough, but they're some of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, I had fun on that part. They get you to rely on FLUDD and take them away to test your skills. And the good news is that I played 64, and I feel like I'm pretty alright at that movement. In fact, I'm going to try to do this as much as I can FLUDDless, just so I can get a better feeling of the... Oh. Actually, yeah, FLUDD would really come in handy during that section, unless I just tightrope. Hey, Lois, I'm on a tightrope. Oh, I thought that was a P block. Yeah, the P switch. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go down because I want to see what this is. This is one of my nozzles, the Gat Science Incorporated hover nozzle. Whoa. Is it an upgrade or? What exactly does that do? And is that like an upgrade or something? Was I not supposed to have this nozzle yet? If you know where the 1-ups are, you essentially get infinite tries. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be fairly simple. Yeah, we're just gonna... I'm gonna try to do what you guys said in the chat. Oh, okay, like that. I think I had to do that longer. Mario, I'm trying to get to the bottom. Okay, whatever. You already have help, or you'll get other nozzles later. So maybe the game was just trying to explain, like, hey, look out for these in the future. Yeah, I had to jump. I tried jumping, and Mario instead tried to stand. Instead of jumping, he climbed the. Okay, that's an. I have to unlock that. Access to that. Instead of jumping, he ended up just climbing up the tightrope. Nice. Okay, I think at this point, yeah, at this point, I think I have to use flood. Oh, but check this out. Oh, hold on, wrong nozzle. Oh, dang it! I thought I was on to something there. Okay, hold on. No, I can't get sidetracked. I gotta focus. Okay, you can ground pound. You can wall jump. Blue coin. Yeah, I did not mean to do that, but thank you. Those tornado enemies are annoying. Wait, which ones? Oh, those are enemies. Okay, got it. Yeah, I just registered it as like just a random tornado that making a ruckus for no reason. I'm gonna line myself up so that way. There we go. And now time for the red coin. Get your pokey head out of here. Pokey head looking at. Okay. You can sprinkler without jumping also. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's dead. There we go. Wrong nozzle. Yeah. Definitely the game tries to teach me to rely a lot on flood. Oh, interesting. You can get the windmills to move with the water. Oh, there's another blue coin over there. Okay, red coin. And how many left? One more. It shows at the bottom left. Wait! Hey, you fool! The good news is that I didn't fall that far down. Hey, what did I just clean? Hold on. Ah, jeez. The camera angle's not helping. There we go. New attempt. Oh, we're out of water. You know what's fine. Let's go get that blue coin. Oh, okay. So you can bump into flowers, apparently, unless that wasn't normally supposed to happen. I got a blue coin. I didn't pay attention to this to see if it contributed to my life. Yeah, so this is the oxygen, and that's the health. Can I don't think I can wall jump. These guys are not letting me experiment. Yeah, I'm gonna assume you can't wall jump when you're getting out of water like that. Well, we can get more coins. Oh wait, I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to go up there yet. There we go. Yeah, he's programmed in a way where, where he can perfectly time his attacks to when I'm actually near the top. where I'm doing that final step before succeeding. There we go, we moved the windmill. Perfect. Oh wait, couldn't I just wall jump? Yeah, I could just wall jump. That was faster. Also, I saw something in that other tower. So before I get that shine sprite, I want to see what's in that other tower next to where yeah, this one here. What is that? A blue coin. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw something. I just couldn't... I just didn't process what it was. So I think we're up to 6 now. That's pretty good. And now, shine sprites. Where did it show it? Oh, it's up there. There we go. Shine get. Oh, it just says shine. Level 1 of Mario Sunshine. Sleengo has not gotten to the point where the difficulty makes people cry. I'm guessing Sleengo believes this game is easy. He'll see what brought tears to us soon, says Marston. That's a new person. Yeah, that's a new person in the chat. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. Considering the fact that I've already played a lot of Sonic games. Well, they were more difficult than my experience playing a lot of Mario games for the first time back in the day when I played them for the first time. Delfino Plaza. There's a new section we can go to. Phew! Let's do it again! Episode 5. Petey Piranha Strikes Back. Oh! Rematch! I'd say this game has certain shines on par with certain Sonic games in terms of difficulty. Alright. That's pretty good. I think that still means that overall this game is easier than a lot of the Sonic games I played. I don't like this shine at all, says AJ. Oh, well. Let's see if I like it or not. Or maybe feel indifferent. Oh! Apparently, you can't get yourself to float up when you have that kind of momentum. Right, because I got too much downward momentum. That's my guess. Either that or a physics bug. No, I don't know for sure because, you know, I never played this much. Yeah, I still say Sonic is harder. Yeah, because if only the hard shine sprites get to Sonic difficulty, that means that the rest of this game doesn't get to that level. Oh, hey, look at this. I could probably make it. Alright. Rocket nozzle. Power up and blast off. Alright. Press and hold. Yep. Oh, you can only alternate between 2. Huh. I don't know if I like this that much. Yeah, I don't really need it, except for like shortcuts. Hey, look at this. Never been here. Probably nothing too interesting here. This game is Sonic. This level is a Sonic difficulty as of level 3. Remember, Sonic games are short, so it uses difficulty to make up for low length. Sunshine is long and difficult, like a cold winter. The winters are brutal. There's a wild man eating clam in the backyard. That's a SpongeBob quote. I don't know. I don't even know why I did that. I'm going uphill. What do you have to say, sir? Hey, I saw it. It's that big-headed thing from the big windmill. It's back. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Sonny. Oh, I can use it here. Okay, no. Good to know. New blue coin. Also came up here for the other coins as well. Wait. Oh, dang, Mario, you got that core strength. Oh. What did you just call your mom? That's messed up, Mario. Hey, I could make it. I'm gonna move the camera so there we go. That way it feels more natural to get up there. All right, give me back the regular nozzle. So now we know why that that other box showed me that other nozzle. Oh wait, you can just jump on it. Okay. Yeah, I think I prefer this nozzle better. That one is probably good for like certain shortcuts and specific niche uses, but this is pretty good for, well, kind of like a failsafe. If you mess up a jump, you have more. The game will give you more leeway due to this. Oh, almost didn't make that. Oh, this is slow. Hey, at least I proved that I can get up to this platform earlier than what the game probably intends for beginners. I hate Mario's button mapping on those gates. Which gates? Well, yeah, that's true. Sonic Heroes was long and difficult, and I still got through it, and by the end of it, I liked it. Alright, so my guess is we gotta go here. Hey, this is a fake out! We know it's not just a Poke. Bro, this freaky Poke. Good to know, so I have to attack him in some other form. Okay, I did not think jumping on him would work considering that you're cactus-like, but okay. Heroes is long considering you have to do all the stories to get the final story done. I mean, if you do just one story, then yes, it is short. Oh yeah, we have to look for the piranha plant. The PD piranha, not piranha plant. Well, I did see an entrance down here. Maybe that has something to do with it. Okay, maybe that's not an entrance. Well, that looks like a Goomba. Oh, but I think it's supposed to be a piano. Okay, now I know how that works. If the second that you run out of water from the hover, or you let go, you can't use it again. Got it. The only reason why it looked like I could use it again was simply due to... Can I refill it here? Yes. Was just simply... It activates the second I touch the ground, even though I take fall damage anyways. Okay, so to be honest, I am lost in the sense of like finding out where the PD Piranha's at. Mario Wars, Episode 5, PD Piranha Strikes Back. Wait, is this the 5th one? I think, yeah. That'd be... I feel like that's gotta be a Star Wars reference if that's the case. Go back to town. You talking about the hub or just the town in Bianca Hills? I was about to go back anyway to retrace my steps. He did say he's back. Oh wait, there is like a huge hill thing. It is, and I just realized that today, Sonic when 63 says. Interesting. I hear things. I hear baddies. As in bad guys, not the other meaning of baddies. Okay, we can't get to the top of this, it seems. Oh, wait. We probably can. This is probably like another bonus shine sprite thing. Yeah, I missed the kick. Wait, if I go backwards... Wait, hold on. I want to jump forwards. Yeah, you got rid of the kick for in exchange for the dive. Hey, what's up, Skeeter? Oh, dang it. Ooh, close. Oh, I messed up. Oh, this is fine. Just come at me, man. Episode 7. Or Episode 6, Return of the Plumbers. Return of the Pesky Plumbers. Oh, that's a nice mechanic. Yeah, that's what I thought the boat was going to do earlier in the game. That one boat I saw. Okay. Do I get coins for defeating you? Yes. Peanut piranhas in a ravine between the windmill and the town. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't gotta worry about that. That's just for a blue coin. Yeah! Woo! Uh-oh. Wrong way. Or wrong strategy. Oh, new idea. Wall jump. Do this. Go for that platform. Yeah. Yeah, I was onto something there. Or I could just do this. Attack of the Goombas. Revenge of the Koopas. Those are the prequels. That's how the... The prequels tell the tale of how Bowser's kingdom came to be. All right, we gotta look for that ravine. I need some high ground. Yeah, it might sound like I'm referencing the prequels because of what we're talking about right now, but that was a pure coincidence, but a happy one at that. So yeah, let's get on top of that windmill or whatever that is. I'm gonna get on top of this so I can get a better view of everything around me, because you guys said that there's a ravine. I mean, I do see a lot of this. That's not a ravine, that's a river. I legitimately cannot beat this game. I beat Sonic games. Oh. I mean, maybe a little bit of practice, especially like if you get kind of heated up in the gameplay and struggling, maybe like sleeping on it and coming back would help. Hey, look at that guy! Can I get it? Yeah, look at that guy. Who Mario's looking at. Okay, anyway, we gotta look for the piranha player. PD piranha. Oh. Hold on, I gotta go back to the messages and see what. Okay. I could go back to the town and just. I could just go back to the hub and then launch this again so I can remember which way to go. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. The last of the prequels came out in like the mid 2000s. This is early 2000s. Are you referring to the river between the river? Well, okay, between between the windmill and the town, I think you said. Yeah, I don't see any ravine. Whoops. Can I talk to him while he's dirty? No. Thanks, bum. Okay. Oh, wood coin. Yeah, that was worth it. I don't know how to describe the area he's in. Oh wait, I thought it was to the left of the windmill. So it's to the right. I never really dove into this game too much as Matthias Fincham. 100% at 64 Odyssey Galaxy 2. I felt the mechanics of this game handled well enough. I just never really really knew where I was supposed to be going. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. But what I could do as a failsafe is, well, one, I could rely on chat, or I could leave the level and then launch it again from the hub world, and the camera does pan to where I'm supposed to be going. At least that's what I've seen so far from all the times I would launch the game. Oh. Hey, look. That's another level down there. Wow, all this for a blue coin. And now we have 10. Oh, it's starting to rain, so guys, in case I disconnect or something, you'll know why. A storm started. There's an up arrow. Although, it probably has nothing to do with, yeah, let's see, if I go in here, it's just going to be the bonus again, right? Yeah, that's fine. Well, I can take a look at those first couple nails that you guys told me about. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, hold on, what? Now I have flood with me? How does that work? Collect 8. Oh, okay, you could just keep going and get more shine sprites probably. Collect 8 red coins before the timer runs out. Good luck. And now we have flood, so this is going to become easier in theory. I didn't want to ground pound. Oh, there we go. Ooh, right between the gap. Yeah, Flood, because Shadow Mario didn't snatch it from you. Yeah, it makes sense. We didn't see the cutscene. I was wondering if like the cutscene only plays the first time you go into these sections or not, but it looks like it depends on like if you're replaying this. Where's the other one? Not this way. That's for sure. The other one at the other corner. Oh, that's a simple corner. All right. Oh, interesting. We're probably not going to do this with enough time left, but hey, it's fine. Oh, and also, I'm going to guess that the water is not infinite. Oh, these are the last two. I thought there was going to be one even further. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the trigger too late. This is optional. It won't help beat the level. Got it. Well, I could do that again just to prove that I can get the Shine Sprite, but I think you guys can take my word for it. So, exit area. Do we go back to the hub, or are we going back to just Bianco Hills? That was really close for my second attempt. Yeah, we're back in the hub world. That's fine. We can do this again. And now I'm going to pay attention to what the camera's telling me. I should be doing that the whole time, but... Go! Take me! Okay. Okay, so that's where we have to go. Yeah, I guess it is a ravine. But, like, you said it was between, so I think... Yeah, whoever said that Pretty Piranha's gonna be between. Have I seen the Super Show? No, I haven't. So yeah, we were supposed to go up this way, but I didn't pay attention to when the camera was showing that. Now I just have to remember which way to go from there. Well, I can get on top and then... Wait. I think I just have to keep going further left. Or, actually, no, new theory. Okay, I can't climb those. That's fine. Or, let me try again. Maybe I can. Yeah, I can't climb those. That's fine. Good to experiments. Did I already get this one? Nope, I guess not. There's a Star Wars parody episode in the Super Show. Mario uses a plunger as a lightsaber, and there's Darth Koopa and Obi-Wan Toady. I was about to say, like, who the heck is Toby? But yeah. Or is it Ben Toady? Which episode are they replicating? Well, I'm gonna assume the original, one of the original three. We already got this coin, but that's fine. That's not why I'm here. I'm here for this. Try not to spoil what shines are optional. Ruins the fun of a first-time experience figuring things out. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured out that the one that I was going for when I went back into that area. To do the 8 red coins. I figure that it's probably optional considering the camera probably didn't pan that way when I selected the shine for this episode. And now we're condemned to go this way. Ugh, camera. There we go. I know those guys are not here, but it's a really addictive sound. Like the dad from Jimmy Neutron? You could have flipped off the wall to get there faster. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't even remember which wall we're referring to, but what you're saying makes sense. And then... Oh, we're gonna be out of water, aren't we? I'm gonna get this because that's not water. Okay, I thought one of these were water. I'm gonna go back to get water. Does this count? No, it doesn't count. It's not. It's too shallow. I used to watch Super Show every day as a kid, says Matthias Fincham. Oh, interesting. Oh, actually, you know what? I probably did watch one episode of Super Show with one of my cousins years ago. I don't remember much of what happens. Was that the Mama Luigi episode that I watched? Probably. Oh wait, I did watch the Mama Luigi episode actually because of the fact that it was it's YouTube Poop's source material. Tyron says I watched it with my brother I think 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Oh, we're not gonna make that jump. Oh, interesting. Coin. Oh, that was actually a Super Mario World cartoon. Oh, okay, got it. Well, considering that the animation styles are very similar, yeah. It's a trilogy of shows. Super Mario Bros. Super Show, Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World. Oh, okay. Alright, so where are you? Oh, there you are. Now, how does the game want me to get to him? I think I see what I gotta do. Oh wait, you guys don't get defeated, do you? Yeah, you guys are here to hinder. Got it. Oh, look at this fella. Now I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get up there. You know what's very fitting? Because it was just raining. It smells like water and stuff. So it just makes me more immersed. Oh, I could use this as a weapon. It's a mechanic, isn't it? It's a game mechanic. It's got to be a game mechanic. I think I've seen someone do this. Come on, yeah, there we go. I guess they could hinder depending on what you're trying to do. Oh yeah, and then AJ mentioned, yeah, that I'm supposed to use them to shoot at PD. PD Piranha. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad I figured that out on my own too. And then AJ, I don't know if you sent that message before or after I figured it out, but well, I figured it out. The pump seems to have no effect while it's moving. I'm surprised he's still alive. Okay, am I just supposed to chase you? Yep, it looks like that's the case. Basically shoot a thing at him while he flies in place. Oh, okay, those are his attacks. Okay, got it. Wow, it's hard to aim with those. Yeah, I was definitely supposed to just use water on him. Alright, where'd he go? I didn't see where he went. And then fight him like before when he's on the ground. Yeah, I figured that out. But now I have to go back up. The good news is that I can see a shadow from here. Bad news is that I have to rely on like my knowledge of this map to be able to get up to him. Also, we're almost out of water, so I might as well just go get some more. It sounds like the voice chips or half new ones. Half. Oh, voice clips. Yeah. No, you're right. A lot of the lines that Mario's saying are lines that he already said in 64. And some of them are new. At least relative to when this game came out. Like they were recorded for this game, probably. Alright, new idea. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to chase him and then do what I did earlier when I was chasing him. Open your mouth, Sonny. Do it. You're probably thirsty after all that flying. There you go. Oh, I'm surprised I counted it. Okay, we need to find more of those fellas. Well, actually, first and foremost, I need to find out where you are in the map. I found you! Now, rinse, get it, and repeat. I like how he slaps himself. Oh, here we go. Well, we do need to find a way to attack him. I guess this time we might have to just spray him. Wrong nozzle. Oh, you're up there? Might be able to reach you. Nope, too far away. Yeah, this isn't that bad unless I die, then I would probably have to do this all over again. But so far, I don't think I'm at any risk of dying. There we go. Great, you're facing the opposite direction of where I wanted you to go. Where I wanted to fire at you. Yeah. There's also an episode where Mario is Moses and parts the Red Sauce Sea. Oh, I'm guessing we're still talking about Super Show or one of those shows. Okay, he's not here. Not here either. There he is. Anyone seen Captain Planet, a superhero whose weakness is pollution and trash? Never watched it, but I know Captain Planet. Am I barely out of reach with this guy? Probably. I did not mean to wall jump, but sure. Yeah, I didn't really like cartoons from that era. I need more of those fellas to shoot. I could shoot at him with. But yeah, they're not spawning in. Yeah, I was trying to just spray him when I was on top of that one, whatever this is. But, here's the thing. Oh, great. That didn't count me as shaking it off? Oh, okay. Oh, you have to do it multiple times. Interesting. Oh, I phased through. Yep, nice wall clip. Dang, PD Piranha, why don't you just stand still? Okay, he's flying towards me, I think. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, he's not flying towards me. Great. Okay, the good news is that I remember what to do with this part. Let me guess, he moved. No, he didn't. Why is the camera rotating? It looks like Nintendo didn't quite figure out how to get the camera to behave yet. They got a bit closer, or considerably closer, because now there's a camera stick that's being used properly, like in modern games. But they have it going into random. Yeah, this is so annoying. Yeah, this fight is annoying mainly because of the fact that he doesn't pose much danger. He just moves around. Wall jump. Trying to think, where could I get coins? Get up. I have to remember, the lore reason why we're doing all this is because we went to court and they ordered us to do this. And of course you go that way. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that explains it. His shadow... Mario's shadow is affected by the sunlight, which gameplay-wise is not a good idea for people to do in their games. All right, coins. There's some coins. The processing power this game demands is kind of insane with all the mud going on. Yeah, I mean they probably thought of like a clever programming solution to be able to display all that and stop the game run smoothly. Yeah, this game is, yeah, it's just community service. Oh wait, he's near me, isn't he? Oh great. He probably went back to town. I see him. Yeah, he went back to town. Okay, then. Wait, hold on. I can defeat these enemies for a coin. Same with this guy. Alright, we're safe. Wait, don't tell me he went back this way. Yep. You're too far away. Oh yeah, something I was gonna say, like with the game being able to display all this mud and stuff. Well, also keep in mind that this game, keep in mind that this game was on the GameCube, and if I remember correctly, this was during this generation of consoles, this was the most powerful console. I guess that counted as me getting hit. There, please face the correct direction this time. Oh yeah, but this time I'm not facing the correct direction. Yeah, great. The small disc was the only bottleneck. Because of the small disc, they had a limited amount of data in the games to be able to... So, the disc size basically couldn't take full advantage of the hardware. Okay, at this point, rocket nozzle is probably going to be better. Yeah. You're telling me that doesn't count as me hitting him? Okay, there you guys are. Is there gonna be more of them? Oh, of course. I couldn't see him, so I started spraying randomly. Okay, where are you? Open your mouth some more, please. Okay, and now this is where I go coin collecting. Oh, never mind. I might not have to go coin collecting after all. Stand still. Of course. Oh yeah, I gotta remember I can ground pound. Okay, that didn't count. Interesting. Okay, you're flying towards me, but I have a feeling you're gonna fly away. Please just stand still. That's all I ask. There we go. Okay, well, he's not gonna go flying at least. There we go. All right, that's it. I did first try, but holy crap, that was annoying. Mostly the chasing part, especially because like Nintendo didn't think about. How about we make it that like maybe when he flies from his spawn area, we script it so he can't get hit yet, but every point after that he can then get hit, or maybe just like script it so that way. For 5 seconds after you hit him and he starts flying again. Imagine if I had only one piece of life there. Yeah, wow. I thought it was less than 15. Like, I knew it was a long time, but about 15 minutes. I didn't pay attention to where the shine sprite went. That way. Oh, okay. That's a nice attention to detail. When Mario's low in health, he sounds tired, even during his movements. This is the most annoying shine for a little bit. Okay, so there's gonna be more coming up. The good news is that we saw that I can do it. It's just annoying. And time consuming. So as the stream goes on, it's going to become, those are going to become even more annoying because I'm going to want to finish the stream at a certain point in time. But then things like that is just going to make it impossible. Alright, Bianco Hills, episode 6. So we need this one and one more after that. I'm just waiting for you to get to my least favorite shine. It says AJ. I probably shouldn't have skipped that. Oh, that was a big launch. Yeah, apparently when you're in that motion, you can't hover after that. Too much momentum, probably. You won't see it for a while, though, says AJ. Got it. Well, here's the lake. If I try to spray it, nothing happens. Makes sense. Maybe I have to go in the lily pads. Alright. It knocked me backwards. Okay. And now, after all that effort, Is this deteriorating? Yes. Okay. Exit area, because I don't think that counts as me losing a life. Wait, did it? I didn't pay attention. Did I lose a life for doing that? Secret of the Dirty Lake. Remember what to associate secret with. Okay, thanks for the hint. Yeah, there probably is a way to spin around the boss. Okay, so I was heading the right direction. The difficulty is you have to deal with the leaves deteriorating. Except I probably don't. I could probably just parkour to the windmill and then jump into that cave area. One life. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, invisible wall. So the game won't let me pass this. I have to go over. Yeah, I could just skip most of that and then land on, just to be safe, the last leaf. Yeah, I think landing on the last leaf is probably the go-to method. Yeah, I really wish this game didn't use that kind of shadow. Okay, where is it? There it is. Oh, don't tell me this is the wrong way. Okay, good. It's the right way. I didn't get to see what that was, by the way, but it's fine. They get rid of it. And now that means I might be able to open the boxes on the top of like that water thing, water gate, we'll call it. So yeah, just get to the end. Got it. Oh wait, they both flip. Oh, amazing. Amazing recovery. Wait for that to flip. Go for it. Nice. What's this? Nothing. What if I go here? Moving platform? Nope. This is a moving platform. Trampoline. Got it. So I guess the game is just teaching you how high you can jump or not. This is what to associate the word secret with. Got it. I just got Mario 64'd. So just like in 64, if you're not decently within the center of a smaller platform while you ground pound, you're gonna slip off the edge as if there was a ramp. No, I'm late. Hey, everyone says Tune in FX. Welcome to Super Mario Sunshine. So far, this we're still on the first level, but we're on episode 6. Okay. Yeah, now time for me to figure out how I'm supposed to do wall jump. Yes. Oh, this is easy. In fact, this is actually harder than than that one box that appears in Chain Together. If you guys saw that video that I did with Callerson months ago. It's gonna move again, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Okay, these are not hints telling you where to go. These are obstacles. Got it. Easy enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume these always move. Hey, 1-up. Hey, it's fine. It's gonna respawn, right? I never touched Sunshine. Was shocked when you said level 1. Yeah, this game, yeah, I think, well, technically it's called Bianca Hills, but yeah. It does respawn, right? Yeah, yeah. Thankfully I did figure out on my own that I can watch them from an angle. Okay, wow. Yeah, I wish Nintendo they put like some kind of like check to see like if Mario's within a certain amount of unit radius, sphere, not just a circle, around this block. Keep the block moving, but if he leaves that radius from that circle, and of course have that radius move with the circle, check if he's not touching it for 5 seconds. If he's not touching it for 5 seconds, despawn and then respawn the block. Wow, this is tricky. It's tricky because like I have to think about like where to go next. I got it. Oh, you have to be probably a double jump. It's easier not to jump on moving boxes. Just walk. Mario can walk on steeper slopes than in 64. Jumps will just send you flying. Oh, okay. Well, in Chained Together, jumping is what helped me, so that's why I was jumping. But yeah, let me try walking. Also, what's my life count? Nice, it went up. Oh, and it's a checkpoint, I think. Yeah, checkpoint. Oh! That was risky. Hold on. Wait for that to flip. Go for it now. I think this is a checkpoint. Okay, maybe it's not. Yeah, it's not a checkpoint. Haha! That was an accident. Did not even know if that was possible. Okay, so yeah, let's walk around then. Ooh. Yeah, this feels better, but it feels wrong. Does that make sense? Oh, he didn't cling onto the wall. Yeah, people are saying that this is way harder than 64, and yeah, it does feel harder. Yeah. Doesn't feel like it's too much for me by any means, but it is pretty difficult. Also, the way this game is structured, this level is required, so it's not just a bonus level or anything. This is required to beat the game. That's fine, it's not that hard. Like, it is hard, but it's not that hard. Yeah, I should probably stop doing that. The fact that I did that twice is crazy, though. Jank? Or maybe, I think it's supposed to be like, okay. I think my angle was a little bit too close to parallel to the wall, so I probably have to be a little bit more perpendicular. Yeah, that's probably what it is. So maybe it's not jank. Maybe it's just unforeseen consequence of thinking that the game is more forgiving with the angles for that type of wall jump. Hold on, I'm gonna let this flip again because I just realized that I'm not going the right direction. Go on this, go on that, and go on this. And then I could just skip that, yeah. Oh yeah, the one-ups are very nice. Infinite retries. Yeah, my angle is wrong, or maybe the camera angle has something to do with it as well, because my camera angle was better as well. All of these levels, says Sonic Win 623, they're great. Okay. Ooh, recovery. Unintentional. Yeah, I did not think that was gonna happen, but insane. Okay. Boom. There we go. All right, get ready. Ooh, that felt wrong. We did it though. Now we're gonna have to wait for that to come back. AJ says that this gives him the same pleasure as mastering a Sonic level. Oh, that's good. The good part about this isn't like, oh, I have to go fast and there may or may not be some janking, speed-related jank that's gonna mess me up. This is just, I gotta be good at platforming. Otherwise, But there does seem to be some possible physics jank. I'm saying possible because I haven't really ran into much, except for maybe that me slipping off the cube right there. The good news is that there's no time limit here. Okay, there's the shadow. It's fine, we missed it, but it's not the end of the world. I just wanted to get that to get a net gain of lives. Yeah, jumping does mess me up. And I think you have to go that way too. Yeah, I don't see that there's any other path. But the good news is that it looks like after that one section where I fell, the furthest that I fell at, it looks like that's near the end. This is only level 1, too early to analyze difficulty. You were on the easiest level, says Hyper. Empowering part of the reason why I find this difficult compared to 64 is just because the physics and the movement and everything are different. Because different doesn't necessarily mean that it's harder. I would have to take some time to get used to it. Alright, I'm gonna ground pound on top of you. Ensure that I get on top. Yeah. Yeah, wait for that fella to come back. Because in theory, if I could like copy and paste my mastery level, we'll call it, even though I don't feel like I mastered the 64 physics. Wow, that was awkward. Seeing the colors blank back to the default colors. But yeah, if we could copy and paste like my skill level in terms of the movements in Mario 64 to this game, this probably wouldn't be anywhere near as difficult as my brain is making it out to be. In fact, I think I'm getting to the point now that I'm failing in unique ways earlier on than I should. Super Plushroom says even the harder levels are still fun, except for the Chuckster one. Oh, okay. Well, at least that sounds good that all of these are fun. Guys, this is fun, just time consuming, which can take away some fun if I'm in a rush. AKA, anytime I stream that I want to finish in a timely manner or get a certain amount of progress done in a timely manner. Yeah, that is the only gripe I have with this kind of level, is that the retries and such are time consuming. I think I had to jump only because I reacted too slow. So that was my only shot at recovering that. Wait for that to flip. I did it too early. That's a net loss of lives. So if I want to get back to breaking even in this attempt, I need to get both of those 1-ups. What's hard about these types of levels is how far you eventually get put back. Yeah, because I thought there were checkpoints and there are no checkpoints, which it makes sense considering that I don't visually see any checkpoints. All right. We're still at a net loss in lives. That was a great jump. Yeah, that part is probably the easiest section, those like arrow-looking triangular movements. Moving, I want to say blockade. Okay, perfect. We're back at a net gain once we fall and fail. I was gonna say if, but yeah, we're back to breaking even. Mario Galaxy was the first 3D Mario with checkpoints. Yeah, it makes sense. Considering that the next 3D Mario isn't until Galaxy. Well, 3D mainline, that if we're not counting remakes. Because there was there was Mario 64 DS, which probably came out before Galaxy. Ooh, thank you for that jump. That gave me more time to be in the air. That was accidental. Don't even try to say the Chuckster level wasn't bad, says Sonic Win. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how I feel when I get there. I mean, I hope I end up at least not disliking as much as everyone else. But we'll see. There we go. Next cycle? Yeah. I went a little bit later than I wanted to. It's fine. Looks like that's more lenient than I thought. That gain? Yes. Right now I just gotta be careful. Yeah, that's awkward. When it does that kind of turn, makes me feel very sketchy on like how that's gonna play out. Alright, we're back to where we to the first we made it. The phrase "I'm a Chuckster" will forever haunt me, says Sonic Win. Gotta wait for the red to come back. Ooh, this part puts a lot of pressure on me just because of the fact that like I don't know which platform to go at. I just have to like figure it out as I go. This one. Wait for it to flip back. Yeah, it's probably this is probably a lot more simple than my mind's making it out to be, but I'm playing it safe. Oh yeah, for sure. And then there's this last one. Ooh, not sure if that was how I was supposed to do that, but I did it. Are the people still saying this isn't Sonic difficulty? I would say this particular Shine Sprite was Sonic difficulty, but not bad. I think I prefer that kind of like they're both. This is as difficult as Sonic, but in their own different ways. And I personally prefer a game difficult for that reason, where the platforming is kind of precise. You just gotta be decent at the pretty easy to replicate mechanics, and yeah. At least that's how I feel. We have one more Shine Sprite to go. Yeah, that one, the only annoying part I could potentially see is, oh, I'm in a hurry and I really want to just get this shine done. Otherwise, it's fine. Shadow Mario on the loose. Alright, fella. So I'm guessing we just have to chase him again. And now that I have a better grip of the controls... Ooh. Okay, good to know. Kind of like heroes, doesn't matter if they're not even actively attacking you, it counts as getting hits. Where'd you go? Little do you know, I know how to play this as well. That was sketchy, but it worked. Aha, there you go. I'm also happy that he's designed to wait for you. Imagine if he didn't wait for you. Does make me feel like a noob though. Whenever these types of chases happen. Oh, that was a big stun lock. Well, not stun lock. It was just a huge stun time. Come back here! Come back here! Get off my lawn! I'll remember this. Yeah, it was way easier than the last one. Yeah, Marston says, but he didn't lose in level 1 in any Sonic game. He did in this. I'm trying to think. Emerald, did I run out of lives in Emerald Hill? Probably not. Like, you're right. I don't think I lost, or like, I mean, I definitely must have like fall off or something in like the 3D games, in Sonic games in the first level, aka I would assume first stage. Yeah. But yeah. The thing is though, you have to keep coming back to the first level. Like, the level kind of makes it sound misleading because all the other games always like one level, one yeah, I did Rage Quit Advance too. Yes. Let's see. Like, most people, at least whenever people say level, I think of level as like, level, just one thing you got to do, one objective, you're done. Next level, you're in a completely different area, most likely. New objective, you're done. And so on and so forth. But this is weird because it's like the level is technically minimum 7 levels within this level. So it's almost like a better translation of using these I guess standard video game terms. The shine sprites are individual levels, and levels in this game are worlds. So Bianca Hills is like a stage or a world. So we're like in world 1, we just completed minimum 7 out of 7 levels. That's how I consider it. And I did not, and if we put it that way, I didn't start failing until level 3. The 3rd shine sprite, I think. Yeah. In fact, I skipped level, if we go back to the level terms and think of shine sprites as levels, I skipped level 1, had to go back to level 1, then I finally failed at level 3. Every Shine 7 is a Shadow Mario chase. Basically, beating this game is chasing Shadow Mario on every stage. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna assume this is the second level. Going back into Mario Sunshine terms. Rico Harbor. Rico. And then it's an AK-47 that came out of his mouth. Referring to the penguins of Madagascar. Those are some funny lads. Cooper Blooper breaks out. Oh no, that sounds disgusting. Is this that speed sled level? I don't know. You'll have to see if the chat can answer that question for you. Alright, we're gonna break all of these. It's absolutely necessary to the plot of this game. In the Mario Sunshine novelization that I totally did not make up, it says it right there in chapter 8, paragraph 1. Mario, before embarking on his new journey in Rico Harbor, ground pounded some boxes. Why, you might ask, reader? It was for the funnies. One shortcut advice? Not yet. Okay, I'm gonna guess the first shortcut is just don't even go inside of this. Just go above it. Oh, and then also, yeah, I didn't have any ground pound. Yeah, don't even go inside the gates. Just do this. Actually, I already kind of lost track of where I'm supposed to go. Uh-oh. Oh, probably that way. Oh, hey, check this out. Okay, so those dissolve, but slower. So it's probably better if I just... Yeah, give me a coin, fella. Even though it doesn't look like I need coins. No, this is not that boast race level thing. Okay. Oh, probably better if I use the camera and then just aim down. Yeah, that's much better. Blue coin? Yeah, just a blue coin. Oh well. Hey, I mean, if I can make the number go higher, I guess that's something I could brag about. Alright, what is it, fella? Just what in the blazes is this stuff? I can't even get my work done. Oh, dang it. I thought that was actually going to be important. Well, probably. Or making concrete. Is that the objective? Probably not. Oh, hey, look. Wall jumping. Actually, that might not be wall jumping, but we'll find out if it is or not. Oh, interesting. Kind of flubbed it. Get on top of that boat's exhaust pipe and side flip and hover up to the metal walkways. And just walk to the Google blooper. Okay, so I was supposed to go on the boat then. Got it. Alright, well, while I'm here, I'm just gonna try to go for that blue coin. Because this is easy. Just wall jump left and right. And then do that. Oh, I flubbed it. The good news is that that's not hard to recreate. This game has some cool bosses like Cooper Blooper. Cooper Blooper? More like Goober Blooper. He's about to get wrecked in a second. Once I get to the top of this, get that blue coin, and then move on. Like, you guys did tell me that the blue coins are not required for being in this game. But I just want to see the number go up. I guess it's like my way of being like, might as well. Every time I see one. Or see something that I think will give me a blue coin. This camera angle's not doing me any favors. There we go. Up at the top. Oh, no ground pound. So sad. All right. We made it back to where we were supposed to go. So, exhaust pipe. That's not what I wanted. Gooper Blooper is fun enough that I don't mind that he's the game makes you have to fight him 3 times. Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, if the boss fights are fun and they don't have like any mechanic that makes them annoying and drawn out for no good reason, then yeah, I don't mind fighting that same boss 3 times if they're designed correctly. There we go. That's what I wanted to do, but for some reason it was hard for me to hit that side jump. So I'm gonna assume that if I side jump from here, I can get up top to that whatever platform is above me. Oh yeah, definitely. There we go. Now we just have to walk to Gooper Blooper, apparently. Is he below me? I mean, it would look like it. It kind of looks like it, but it didn't. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I could just stand on these. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I have to go that way. I think the sound effect when that slime enemy spawns, that sounds like "ow," is the same ghost sound from Sandopolis. Oh, interesting. I can't prefer more than that since I don't remember any of that. Oh, I can go this way. The colorful crates. Are you telling me which way I was supposed to be going? Because I do see crates, but these are not colorful by any means. These are just regular crates. So these are probably not what you're referring to. Go back to solid ground. Get back on to town and go all the way to the end. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well just do some roof parkour while I'm here. Uh-oh, I goofed. I done goofed. It's fine, we can get back up. In fact, I could probably watch him here. Yeah! Now that I learned that mechanic, that you can do like an angled wall jump now. Oh, check this out. Okay, I see him, I see him. Yeah, I see him. Where's this gonna take me, huh? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's gonna be useful probably for a later Shine Sprite. I keep bonking. You can see Mario bonking probably. Oh hey, check this out. New blue coin. Like I said, might as well. We're at 14. Alright, let's keep her going. Why not try pulling on it? Oh, okay. Oh, I could also stomp on it. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do later. Jump on it to stun it. Oh, I just ripped off one of his appendages. Nice sound design. But yeah, I think I now know how I'm supposed to fight him. Great introduction to a mechanic. So I just have to step on one of your appendages. Yeah, like that. Pull on it, and then boom. Oh. Or maybe just keep going until I run out of appendages. Honestly, who knows? You guys know, but I don't know. That's what I meant by who knows. Or what if I just clean your face? Yeah, maybe that's all I had to do. Possibly. Okay, so maybe I do have to rip off the appendages. The wiggling of the tentacles is weird. Like, weird as in, like, Dolphin is not doing a great job of replicating it, or weird as in, like... Or... Because, like, honestly, that does look wrong. I'm not sure how it would actually look, but... I'm not sure how it's supposed to look, but it does feel wrong. I think it sprays face to get you to slap you with all its tentacles. Oh, so that's what that's for. So the ink was just there to, Okay. Yeah. I mean, I should have internalized that myself, but thank you for the, I guess, the reminder more than anything. Poor lad. These appendages. Like, imagine being, like, a sea creature, and then you're fighting like a human, and then he just rips off your arms. Alright, what now, fella? Do I just spray you? Considering you don't have anything to fight me with. Jumping on you does nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if jumping on you would work. Oh, I can grab his mouth. Thank you for the chat. Dang. Oh, you became a flat plane. How does that feel? I hit you so hard you became 2D. Okay, so yeah. Now that I know what I'm supposed to do to attack him. Yo, you can't be wearing down your face. Twitter's gonna cancel you. Oh, that's not the tentacle I wanted. Oh, I grabbed it. It was like a delayed grab. So that's why, like, I let go of it. Because by the time that I started letting go, my brain processed, oh, I guess he didn't grab it. Let me move on. Community service has never been so eventful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, AJ. That's what I interpreted it once I realized what it looked like. Ripping his arms off is brutal, but don't forget the time Mario burned off Bowser's flesh and shouted, Yahoo! We shall never forget New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. Nine Shine Sprites. That was just the first episode. AJ says Mario literally beats up kids. Yeah, I guess you're kind of right if you count the Koopalings. Oh, also Bowser Jr. But just keep in mind they're evil. I guess, yeah. Blooper Surfing Safari. We're gonna find some sea creatures. Wait, that still technically counts as Safari? Oh, I see what we're gonna be racing on. And I guess we're going in there. You know, there sure are some odd folks out there. Taming little bloopers is bizarre enough, but riding on their backs? I'll tell you, some folks are just plain loony. What are you gonna say? That guy on the pier? He's the big daddy of blooper surfing. That's nothing to sneeze at. Well, I don't feel like sneezing, but okay. I'll tell you that much! Yeah, that was just me literally interpreting it for no reason. As a failed attempt at jokes. Me? No, I do not ride bloopers. No, thank you. Okay, well, jeez. Is it this man? You look significant. I heard that there's blooper surfer. Okay, it's not him. Around here. Do you know where? Someone told me at some pier, so we gotta go find it. Wrong nozzle. We can climb. AJJ says he always found this shine sprite easy, while the red ones were the hard ones. I should know why. The good news is I do know what it's supposed to look like. That blooper area. I was by it. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I turn around, I see. I think. Yeah, just to the right of spawn. And since I turned around 180 degrees, it's now to the left. Oh, and there's arrows also. Yeah. How you doing, fella? That's right, I'm the big daddy of blooper surfing. You like surfing? Hop on a blooper and give it a whirl. But one thing, Big Daddy waives all liability for accidents. Now hang loose, bud. Wow. Well, I gotta go with green. Yahoo! Yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty fun looking. So far, it controls pretty well. I'm guessing all you have to do is just get to the end. Oh, there's a blue coin. Oh well. Good thing those are not required. Okay, you want to go for a ride, bud? Go ahead and jump on the blooper you like best. Go on. Show me some super bloopers surfing. I get it, because in Mario Kart Wii they bring back a vehicle. There's a kart vehicle known as the super blooper. And Mario Kart Wii, it's not a good vehicle, but yeah. Pretty easy, just don't hit walls. Okay, got it. Thanks for the tip. So yeah. Let's see. Show me some super blooper surfing and win yourself a prize. We're going green. As much blue as there is on my channel in terms of branding, my favorite color is actually green, not blue. Blue is second place. Green is slowest, pink is the fastest, yellow is mid. That's messed up. Why would they make my favorite color the worst one in a race? Well, I guess it's gonna be easy enough to control then. I did not agree to this bet, says AJ. The time is going up. Did he say that there was a time limit? Oh, I guess not. Guess it's just a personal record to break. Your favorite color is green too? Based on what? Based on nature, guys. Oh, you spoiled the strategy by telling not to hit walls. Well, I mean, my intuition told me I probably can't hit walls anyways, because the only mechanic I found was just turning and jumping. So I think the only threats would be just hitting something. Sonic Wind says, I think green can steer better. Yeah, probably. A lot of times in any racing game, the slower vehicle feels like it controls better just because it's going slower. And I mean, if there's any actual true races, if there's going to be any actual true races in this game, then green may not be the best option. But if it's just go from point A to point B, all of these shine sprites, when it comes to the blooper racing, blooper surfing, then I'll just pick green every time, just because I like it. And also now we saw that it's pretty easy to control. So yeah, sure, it might be easy mode, but I mean, it's fun. Like I said before many streams, like I'll play a game if it's easy, if it's a fun game. In fact, I would prefer a fun and easy game rather than a fun and difficult game, personally. AJJ says that's not a strategy, just common sense. That's like saying I ruined the strategy by telling him not to jump off the cliff. Oh no! Hold on. The mouse dongle fell again. The good news is I'm not even using my mouse, but it's probably not a good idea for this thing to keep falling over and over. That's probably gonna break it. The red coin races the hard part. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. What are we doing? The cage shine sprites. So we have to go inside of a cage. Also, I wasn't looking at the camera once again. Wrong nozzle. This one's kind of tricky. Is it mostly just a test of the moveset? Because if that's the case, then it might not be that bad. Oh, Mario just teleported. Hey, what are you? You guys are new, I think. Can I jump on you? Yes. No coin, though. Oh! It's like a fun and difficult level. Okay. Okay. I misread your message. Sonic when he's saying I like fun and difficult levels. Well, yeah, I'll take fun and difficult levels, but in terms of games overall, I prefer fun and easy games, even if they have some tricky levels. Because in my opinion, a fun and easy level or a fun and easy game, I think has the potential of like being more fun overall. Because they don't have to focus so much on difficulty, just on making sure that the sequence of events of whatever is going to happen in the game is just well done. Yeah, already doing it this way skips so much of the level. I mean, it might as well, especially because we lost so much time during the second PD Piranha fight. Okay, now we just have to find the cage. Oh, that's brutal. But I think I'm starting to get a better feel on how I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah. I have to walk or run a certain distance in one direction to just flick backwards, which makes sense. I just feel like Super Mario 64 was a bit more forgiving when pulling that off. Maybe I'm wrong. It could just be that I'm used to Super Mario 64, that I know how to get it just right for it to work every time, or nearly every time. Difficulty versus fun summarizes the Mario Odyssey versus Mario Galaxy debates. Yeah, yeah, isn't Mario Odyssey the easier game? Because I remember having such an easy time playing that game overall. There were some tricky moons, of course. In fact, the last moon on the darker side is difficult. But, you know, then people discovered a bunch of tricks, like how to skip like 1/3 of the end of the level. Or more than that, I think. Because, what's his name? Glydon? I think Gideon, something like that. Yeah, when you possess him and you go gliding, you can take advantage of that mechanic and end up skipping so much of the level. The moving pole is where I want to go. Okay, gotta look for a moving pole. Well, I'm just gonna keep going higher, actually. Oh, you're talking about the crane? That? Because yeah, I could just go for that then. Oh, that's fine. We get more water. Sleengo still, yeah, okay. Lele Shabnam, you do realize that you trying to make jokes, like, there's, like, I'm pretty sure you're just cracking jokes, just trying to get me to acknowledge your existence. Which, that's fine and all, but you do realize that you could just contribute to the conversation in a different way. Because I know your intentions aren't to trash talk, unless it genuinely is, for whatever reason. Ooh. That was not good. Oh wait, no, that was right. Climb. Yes. Like that. You just have to wait for this to come back. Okay. I think I got it now. Oh, this might be RIP unless I can stand on that. Nope. No collision. Getting blue coins are not required. Guys, don't kill me. I don't like Galaxy that much, but I like it, but I wouldn't call it a masterpiece. Alright, that's fine. I think I like Odyssey more than Galaxy anyways. But Galaxy 2 was really fun. I remember that. You know what? I'm gonna go down, actually. Running out of water. Oh, okay. Okay, I snapped onto the hole. Perfect. I'm just gonna wait for this to cycle again because Mario is really struggling to get to. There we go. Wait, you slipped down? I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Galaxy 2 is for people that don't like Galaxy 1. It works out. Oh, okay. Well, I never played Galaxy 1, so maybe I'll like Galaxy 1. Considering that I'm gonna assume that Galaxy 1 and 2 are very similar in terms of like movements. I would just have to learn how to go along with the level design of 1, because 2 is the linear one. Oh, I missed my 64 movements. Yeah, you slipped down. That's different. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it doesn't look like it's a rough surface by any means that Mario can cling on. It's a smooth looking surface. Alright, where to next? That way. Oh, hey, what's up, gamers? Alright, get ready to juke. Oh. Hey, at least we're back down here. Hey, what is this, Benny Foddies? 3D Mario games are high quality. That the 3D game people complain about the most is Sunshine, which is still a high quality game. Yeah, I think this game is pretty good. It does feel different from the other ones that I played, but it's not bad. It's just different. At least that's my opinion about this game. It's different, but not bad. And it's harder than 64. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I think I'm supposed to go that way, actually. So, let's go that way. They said press B. Yep. And then I think that's all we gotta do. Yeah. Alright, some precise jumps, but they're actually not that precise. In fact, I'm gonna go here on purpose to get coins. Oh yeah, I see the danger though. I do remember that my wall jumping doesn't feel like it comes out perfectly every time. Okay, I'm gonna hover around you. There we go. Yeah, like I think the camera angle has to be like perfect for me to pull off wall jumps in the way I want to. I think it's also because the developers, they added in the ability to wall jump and slopes or slants. Like you don't have to approach it nearly perpendicular to the wall. Your movement angle or your trajectory, which I feel like does kind of make the wall jumps a little bit tricky. You gotta tilt your analog stick a little bit differently than you'd expect. At least that's how my brain is interpreting it. There it is. No, you have to get to the bottom somehow. Oh no, we don't. Imagine if I ground pound it there. The fences are also in New Super Mario Bros. Yes, that's true. And it's wait, you're talking about like the climbing stuff, right? Fall damage? Yeah, there's fall damage. Yeah. Yeah, they're also in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Probably also in Wii U, I don't remember. I beat the New Super Mario Bros. U, but I don't remember most of it. At that point, like, it's not remarkable. I just played it because it's fun enough. But I had more fun in Wii. Oh, okay, ground pounding the gates actually makes you hang underneath them. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so. One second, guys. I'm going to go to my own live stream. Oh, I'm not signed as myself, huh? I have to do it from my phone. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. I won't say what I was going to do yet, unless it comes up as a necessity for me to actually do it after all. Let's see. There's no fall damage when you're ground pounding, no matter how high you are. Yeah, like in 64. Yeah. Oh, I saw the message. Did it still get retracted? Okay, there it is. Yeah. Lilia Shabnam, you are annoying. Like, if you want reactions, there you are. Or there it is. But it's not annoying, and I don't think anyone's laughing with you. I'll give you 10 minutes. So at least now I know for sure that if you come back still added, now I know that you're being malicious. That's what I'll assume. That's how I'll assume that you're going about it. Because I thought you were just trying to make some jokes, trying to make people laugh, but you may just be awkward at pulling that off. Also, because of this rant, I did not pay attention to the camera once again. So now I'm going to retroactively extend that to 15 minutes. No, kidding. No, I don't even know if you can do that. Sorry, everyone. Lilia Shabnam goes to my school. She is a bully to Super Mario. Wait, really? For real? Or are we just, or are we just doing like a bit? Oh wait, okay, let's test out the ground pound. I want to see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I believe you, but I wanted to see it for myself. Which, oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. I could probably just wall jump up here, right? Or that, yeah, that'll work. Okay, so with A button, got it. Alright. The secret of Rico Tower. So let's go down here so I can, well, take a shortcut. Hey, blue coin. That's what I meant by I don't like the button mapping on the fence. It changes depending on whether you're hanging or climbing. Yeah, you're right. This is one of my nozzles. Hover nozzle. Oh, yeah, so that means that there's a rocket nozzle somewhere here, probably. But, moving on. Hey, you can use this as a platform. That's going to be good to know. Can I make it up here? Oh, wow, that was a steep slope and we still made it up. That's crazy. Let me change my camera angle. Is there anything up there? Probably nothing that I can do. Oh, but there is a secret in the Rico Tower. The tower that you got the blue coin at. Okay. Got it. This is one of my nozzles. Oh, you cannot use it yet. It's only a hologram. Mario! Do any of these give me... Actually, I don't need coins. I was gonna ask, do any of these give me coins? But it looks like it's not relevant. Are you referring to this or the coin that I already got? Sorry, I didn't read your message. Or I did read it, but like I didn't process it properly. Let me read it again. Okay, I already got the blue coin. Okay. There we go. I came down here because might as well. All right. Does this let me jump up? Probably not. Considering that the other ones didn't let me jump. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just wall jump like a champ. Do this. Rinse and repeat, and then we should be able to get to the top. Oh, no, come on, camera angle. Thank you. All right, what do we do now? Aha, there we go, that way. Also, I just realized I'm gonna have to get ready to sharpen my game senses. We probably would have made it. Maybe, I don't know. It's fine. We'll just wall jump up like I've been doing this whole time. Oh, I bonk. Head bonk, so we gotta start from the bottom. There we go. That's a better angle. We're going to need it up top. Oh, I think he almost pushed me to my goal. No flood. That's fine. Whew. Welcome to the funny Mario jumping GIF background. Alright. Oh yeah, I recognize this one. This is actually the one that I recognize the most. I'm not sure if there's much of a trick to this besides just jump across. Also, there's probably a hidden one-up, isn't there? Hey, maybe we'll first try it. Maybe I just jinxed myself by saying that. But it's fine. Because if we could get this one-up and then beat it and not find another one-up, we'll still have a net gain of 1. Physics are freaking out. There we go. Alright, I'm going to assume this is just regular wall jumping. Yep. Well, what if I get to the top? Anything up here? Actually, maybe I could replay this for red coins and there'd be one here and then one on the other. That's my guess. Oh, nice. I didn't get fall damage. I was trying to wall jump, but instead I did that because I already hit the ground. And it looks like these are moving. Yeah, because I'm getting closer to that other cog wheel. I think that's a cog wheel. Oh, that was close. I pressed the wrong trigger. One up. A little bit closer. There we go. Oh, let me change the camera angle because I thought I was done with that. It's a little precise. Not that precise, but it's precise enough. Rinse and repeat. Oh, what's also nice is I just noticed like they add like an animation smear whenever Mario ground pounds. That's a nice stylistic choice. What I mean by that is, oh, I can't pause during that. Let's see if I can pause the emulation. Actually, you know what? No, I'm okay. Just pay attention. Like the colors of Mario turn into like a streak when he ground pounds. That's a nice touch that like are probably in other games I just haven't paid attention to. But hey, I just noticed that and it looks nice. Yeah, I can see this being kind of tricky. The good news is that I gotten a better grip at the physics. Ooh, net gain! Net gain of 2 if I can first try this. Keyword if. Oh, this is huge. Gotta be careful. That's a huge platform. Let's go another cycle. And now. The tricky part is also like I have to trust my sensed 3D platformers because sometimes the perspective and the lighting makes it kind of hard for me to tell if am I gonna make this jump or was I supposed to jump later. Mario is way more tolerant of slopes in this game. It's true. I discovered that in the last secret area. There are only 2 one-ups today in the secret level, and you see the second one in the distance. Yeah, and I grabbed it. Why is Mario in the Larry King show? Oh yeah, I know about that. I almost never watched it. Watch clips, but yeah, I get the reference because it looks like the background. It's funny because I actually knew a guy called Larry King, and not that Larry King. Just someone decided his last name is King. Let's call him Larry. At least I think that's why they called him that. Yeah. All right, that was pretty fun. It felt tricky because, you know, I felt like I wanted to be more precise to play it safe, but it was fun. What's next? Episode 5. So here's what I'm going to try to do. I think I'm going to finish this episode, not this episode. I think I'm going to get to episode 7 and Gooper Blooper's back. Nice. And once we beat episode 7 at Rico Harbor, I think I'll call it a day and end stream. Well, of course, I'll probably chat with you guys a little bit after that, but I think that's where I'm gonna end it for the game. For now until the next week. Yeah, next week I think I'll continue this. Okay. Where is he? Okay, I think I know. Yeah, I know where I have to go. I just don't know how to get there. When I was a kid, I was like, wait, is that like a new show? I remember when the like I never heard of anyone talk about it, but you know that show called Extra? I thought that was oh, hold on, I forgot I have flood now. Gooper Blooper Strikes Back. Yeah, the show Extra, I thought that was a new show at first until I watched one episode. Yeah, I was like, oh. I missed the long jumps. Oh, Long Johnson. I'm gonna try the shortcut and see if it takes me to that Blooper Blooper fight arena faster. We'll see. This way. Oh, no. Anybody else, speaking of like the chat and like Leia Shabnam and stuff, anyone think that Super Mario in the chat, the guy who had, I think that's Rosalina in the profile pic, kind of hard to tell because it's small on my screen. Anyone think that that's just literally a Shabnam's alt account? Because like, what would be the odds that you go to the same school as that person and that you're both watching my stream? Like, I'm a small YouTuber in the grand scheme of things. Like, having over 2,000 might sound like a big number, especially like try to get 2,000 people in the same room. Like, that's how you make it sound impressive. Not sure what I did. I didn't quite see what it did, but yeah. You can tell that I really play Mario games because of the fact that my intuition told me to. Yeah. But I don't think that's anything to do with the blooper mission. Oh yeah, look, I did take a shortcut. Not really. Could one be recommended? Could one be a recommended stream? But I don't know. Yeah, the odds, man. Oh, you're spinning, huh? Wrong muscle. Yeah. Now the game is giving me a tutorial that's making me feel like I'm being babied. That's because I accidentally pressed the camera button. Oh, I think I know what it wants me to do now. GG. Nope. We are still alive somehow. I gotta find some coin source. I mean, there's probably coins in the sewer. Let's check. Yep. Hey, that worked out pretty well. Alright, now I have to figure out how can I get up here? Because that's too thick for me to climb, it seems. Can I cling onto you? Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I'm kind of glad I'm down here because I need water. Okay. Oh, you're squishing me. What's the big idea? Oh my god, that felt like a waste of water. Okay. Well, that'd be kind of cool if I could climb these. But I guess not. If you look closely, it's just two plain textures. I already made it across. I just have to figure out how to get on top of this. Ooh. Okay, we made it. We're back. points? Oh, okay, that's good to know. Gotta remember, it's the A button. Oh, luckily I remembered. Okay, ground pounding does nothing. Good to know. Oh, nice! Mario 64, that thing. Okay, maybe that was a bit of jank on how I wasn't able to pull off his tentacle. Just one? Nope. I'm gonna collect the coin. Hopefully that doesn't reset the boss fight. I mean, we'll find out. A button. Hey, that was pretty clean. I am back. How's the game so far? Yeah, it's gotten better. Like so far, like, well, not better. The game has been good the whole time, but I'm having an easier time at everything. I feel like I've gotten a better grip of the mechanics and such. Do I have to get those ones as well? Alright, whatever you say. Hey! I need to clear this up. Oh, that was intense. I'm gonna assume that the boss fight still doesn't reset even if I got this far away from him. But his fight is good enough. It just looks like there is a way for you to get knocked off. He slapped because you sprayed his face. Yeah, I think I did. Honestly, I forgot what I did to trigger that, but that would make sense. Oh, so those are like slippy, slidey stuff, huh? Makes sense, I guess. The textures do look slippery. Yeah, you can't go on that at all. Interesting. That's fine. It's not that bad. How did I do that first time? Oh, I think I double jumped. Yeah, I think I double jumped to get up there. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just be patient. The thing that produces fruit is for a later shrine. Does it have to do with completing the game? Or is it mandatory? I mean, I guess we'll find out if I just keep playing. Oh wait, oh I'm dumb. I could have collected water. I forgot about that. Like I didn't pay attention to how much or little water I had until just now. Actually, let's look for a body of water. There it is. Not mandatory. Okay. Oh, perfect. It has everything I needed there. It gave me water and it gave me the right amount of points to get my health all the way back up. That's pretty nice. Alright, what attack are we going to do this time? The same one. That's fine. Let's spray you so you can slap. Oh, I messed up. There we go. What? Oh my gosh, it happened again where like there was a delayed grab. Yeah, I think it's just that's probably jank, unless it's just the emulator doing that. But I feel like that type of thing wouldn't. Like, I don't think that would normally happen. I need you to slap me, sir, or try to slap me. Yeah, the grabbing can be weird. Yep. And now I can finally pull your mouth off. Well, we're not gonna do that, but that's what it looks like I'm doing, right? That feels like the end of a fight. Okay, grabbing jank is normal. Okay, got it. Is it gonna be right next to me, or am I gonna have to work my way there? Nope, it's right next to me. Alright guys, get off the helipad before the helicopter comes! I don't think there is any helicopter, but it just felt like something I would do in real life. Like, if I had to fight a giant squid and the helipad is now clear, I would probably, like, book it to leave the helipad thinking there's going to be a helicopter landing anytime soon. Because imagine being that high up with real-life physics and then, like, helicopter wind coming in from a helicopter coming down. That would probably push me off and, well, I would end up dying from hitting the water after falling. I put Bianco Hills higher. Oh, yeah, so you guys are talking about, like, your ratings of each stage, each level. Makes sense. So I think now it's episode 6. The fight took a while, but because of, I guess we could say, clumsiness and forgetfulness of the mechanics. Not because it was that much more difficult. In fact, and the difficulty was almost the exact same. It's just the fact that you could fall off that much that could make it more difficult. Alright, red coins underwater. Oh, I remember, I forgot who in the chat said that, but I remember you guys said, someone said that the red coin one is a bit difficult. So let's keep an eye out for them. I don't see a single red coin here. Well, I did say on the water. So I'm going to assume that it has something to do with the bloopers. Oh, okay. I had a feeling it was AJ, that you're the one that said it, but I wasn't 100% certain. Oh. Long behind, but at least now we can look at the map. Rico Harbor, Bianca Hills. Oh wait, this island is dolphin shaped? I don't remember if it is or not, but that feels like something I would know about. Green! Also because it turns out that this is probably the easier to control one. Oh, we can also kind of brake by just not holding down the acceleration. Unless it's like freestyle, like there's no 100% you have to follow this exact path. Yeah, because it looks like I branched out a bit. 5. There's one this way forward. 6. 2 more. Oh, and it counts down. Got it. I just noticed that. Oh, I have to land back in the pier? Oh, okay. I have a whole minute to go, so I think we'll be fine. Okay, was that one there? No. The fact that it's so, that's fine. But geez, that's brutal. So you can lose a life from that. Oh yeah, Rico. Yeah, and that's the same in Spanish. Rico means rich, or delicious, or tasty, depending on the context. But for example, if someone says like the pizza tastes rico, then that means it tastes great. It's tasty. It's fantastic. The water never kills you before, but it does now. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it would just be like a reset. Like if you hit the wall, then you have to start over. Isn't gelato a type of ice cream? Either it's ice cream or it's water ice. I don't remember. But like where I used to live, there used to have been this chain of ice cream / water ice place called what's it called? Rita's. How did I forget that? Well, it's been a few years. So that might be why. Their ice creams were nice. Nice soft serve. And actually that would make sense. Gelato, which looks like helado in Spanish. Like, I guess an easier way for me to like even try to get an understanding of Italian words is just think of what it reminds me of in Spanish. Because like I know English and Spanish. Italian, not really. I'm gonna go with, yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around because I missed that one. And I'm pretty sure the timer's going down even if I don't. Oh, that's interesting that there's coins up here. Oh yeah, there's also a coin to my left somewhere, which I have to jump to get. But yeah, I think getting the camera turned on its own. I could have died there. I think camera turning on its, I think because I'm on the green one, sure, it's slower, but it's easier to control. So I must have unintentionally made this easier for myself. Oh, I see you. Oh, there's the last one. Now back to the pier. Can I jump to get on top? Probably. I think that's how I have to do it. Okay, thanks, Jank. Uh-oh. The camera never updated. Well, at least now we know where they all are. And because of those extra lives that I got earlier, like, yeah, we're losing lives, but we have some lives from earlier, so it came in clutch. But yeah, this isn't that bad. It's just the second time I hit something, even if it doesn't count as me hitting a wall, the camera doesn't update so fast enough. So I have to remind myself that, like, going left or right does not mean left or right relative to the camera. It's left or right relative to where Mario is facing at that moment. If I knew that, then I probably wouldn't have gotten myself into that mess. But hey, now I know, and hopefully I remember next stream. Because I'm gonna guess this is not the last time we have to go on these loopers for coins or objectives and such. Follow the coin trail. Well, I tried to follow the coin trail and it looked like I ran out. Well, actually, yeah. I'm gonna. Okay, now that I know where all the coins are, I'm gonna pretend that I don't know where they are and follow the trail and see if that's true. Probably. To be honest, I never had trouble with the camera there. Actually, I kind of did at some point. I noticed that the camera was like turning on its own, and I thought it was changing my forward direction. I think it technically was only because I was holding forward. I have to go in a circle. We'll do a big circle just to be safe. There we go. Coin trail. Okay, the trail goes this way. It goes this way. What do you mean is the last time? Last life? No. Oh, this is the last time? Oh, okay. Yeah, I skipped around. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my skipping around method because it looks like if I follow the coin trail, it's harder that way than me just making up my own routes. So I'll follow the trail until like the fourth one or whatever it was, and then I'll just start to beeline straight towards the next coins. Since now I know where the coins are anyway, so I don't have to rely on the trail anymore. In fact, I think the trail makes it tricky. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. Press Z. Didn't mean to press Z. Good luck! Well, hold on. How many lives do I have left? 3. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I'm gonna follow a trail for the first few. Because, like, this part isn't difficult. This is somewhat difficult. And then everything after that is easy peasy. Now I can just skip all these. Go around the long way. Because it's safer. Go left. And then just beeline straight towards this one. I can ignore the coins that are wrapping around. And around a little bit. And I'm just going to go between 2 boats. Actually, no. I think I'm going to go for this one first. Ooh. Okay, never mind. I'll go between the boats now. There we go. And the last one. Speaking of the pier, landing on it is the hardest part of this shine. Oh, I missed one apparently. Oh yeah, the one that's in midair. Yeah. Hey, blue coin. Hold on, might as well. Oh, that's too high up. Never mind. There's got to be some other way for me to get it, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Slightly off. Oh, that's so funny. Seconds? That's fine. We'll have time. There we go. I think you need a faster blooper to get the blue. Probably. Now we go into almost a straight line. Camera? Yeah, the camera killed me. So now I know, let me just wrap around even further. I did not realize that the game was gonna like swap me out from one blooper to another from jumping. That actually would have been an interesting like later game blooper challenge. Like maybe make it that there's like a bomb or something on top and there's time limits. And then in order to survive you have to jump from one blooper to the next one. Because like I could see that being useful for like some cool like mechanic for like a harder blooper surfing level, but it looks like this is the last one. Yeah. I've never made a video game before except for that one time in school in the programming class where I took a programming class and I did Breakout, I think it's called. Yeah. We missed one, that's fine. The floating one is this way. Okay. Another one here, and then I'll just have to go backwards on the trail. Oh! I thought that was further away. Okay. All right, so I have to lock in because I think there's only one life left until I game over. Almost 4 hours in stream. Yep, that's why I'm trying to get to just episode 7. Beat episode 7 and then end it there. Rico Harbor. There's a hidden one up in the plaza. Are you talking about the, because I did see someone message that before. I don't remember if that was you or someone else, but I ignored it because I assumed that you guys meant like the plaza as in the hub world. Game over doesn't really change much here. Oh, okay. I thought it would like reset my progress on by a certain amount or something. Well, that's good to know. I also want to see if I can play this game without game overs. We're going backwards on purpose. There we go. The mid-air one is that way. Okay, gotta remember where the camera's facing. Okay, get ready, turn a little bit right, like nudge it right. There we go. Yeah, the camera was not helping me. I'm so glad I remembered what to do. That's fine. Green to green, that'll work. Game overs only really affect the secret shines. Okay. Well, wait, is this going to be 0 lives? I think we're about to have a 0 life situation. Oh, I keep forgetting I can skip that. 1, 0. Okay. Well, considering that there's a hidden one up in the plaza somewhere, I guess we can go look for it. Because now I'm challenging myself to not get any, to not get a game over. The plaza holds many secrets. Oh, okay, so the 1-up is in one of those secret stages, isn't it? Play up for the walls now, Slacker. I think I spoke to these guys already. Hey, are you slacking off? No, I want to go in here, but I guess I can't. There's a lot of hitting things, so... Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I'm exploring the plaza now. Might as well, you know, so I can look for possible secrets. Well, that's something, but I'm guessing that's locked until maybe later in the game or something. We're not gonna make it to that, are we? Yep, that's fine. Hey, how you doing? How'd you get up here? Howdy! Throw me a coin and I'll throw you for a loop. Yeah, and away you go. Chuckster! Yeah, it would've been better if I said hidden instead of secret. Yep, that was a chuckster. I haven't even gotten to the chucksters in this game, like in terms of the that secret level. Subtle foreshadow. Should I mean, I could probably just do the first secret level from Bianco Hills. Sorry, and then try that instead. Oh, I hear another shine sprite. Alright, inside this box. I mean, I thought it was gonna have something to do with getting to a higher point. Didn't I already got that? Yeah, I already got that one. So that's what I'm hearing. Hey, blue coin. Let's see. I think I'm good. I think I don't think I'm gonna need the hints. I might not find a 1-up after all, but I kind of want to discover for myself. Okay, that's definitely a mission for later in the game. There's no need for the 1-up though. All you're doing is getting red coins. Yeah, but I personally don't want a game over. Well, I want to see how far I can go without game over. Yeah, more than 10 blue coins. You can see Tom look again. Oh yeah, that's true. Let me go see him. $18. Nice. Yeah, I could have jumped to solve that collision thing that was going on, but I thought it'd be funnier to just let it glitch out. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I suppose you're here for that, hmm? Yes, very good. That means I will require 10 blue coins from you. I can exchange those for shine sprites. I'll give you 1, yes? Would you like to? Really? You truly mean it, yes? No refunds. Be careful, no point tracking into remodeling your house and get you into deeper debt. True. That's how they get you. And now we're down to 8 blue coins. If I press pause, no, I'm wondering if there's a way to see the total blue amount of blue coins you've ever collected. But I'm guessing you don't get a 1-up for that, do you? Nope. Probably the only way to get a 1-up is from getting a 1-up. The shine only contributes to 100%. Yeah, makes sense. I decided to get it because I already got that many blue coins. Blue coins give you shines for 100%. Yeah. I'm not cute at 100% though. I only got it because, like, might as well, you know? Do a little bit of extra stuff just because I felt like it. This would be a great spot for a 1-up to appear if there were one. Oh, consider that there's a shadow beneath me. Or not beneath me, there's a shadow down there. See? And it looks remarkably similar to a 1-up. Okay, maybe it's not the shadow for a 1-up. Yeah, I guess I could use a hint for the 1-up. Because now that I'm seeing how big this area can be, who knows if I'll find it naturally. Interesting. What are you gonna say? Hello, you want to work for me for a little bit? I'd love for you to bring me some fruit. Okay. So that's what those fruit, what that fruit is for. Definitely, most likely, just for 100%ing. Is that supposed to be a flag? Oh. Okay, maybe it's not what I thought it was. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's the... Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that, though. We'll leave that for next stream. Also, I think it's getting isn't it getting a bit brighter now? Or is the shadows gone completely? I think the shadows are gone now. Alright, I guess I'm going to risk a game over. This is not the one. I'm so glad I didn't select it. Getting brighter because the shines are returning and the area shining more. Yeah, that makes sense. The light expands the more shines you have. Link can defeat Ganon. Alright, we're down to 0 lives. Going for that one first. The tricky part about this is because this game is in 30 FPS, that also means that the game technically isn't as smooth as it would be if it were a 60 FPS game. That was close. You can tell I jumped out of panic. There's the mid-air one. And time to get the last one. Okay. I'm gonna nudge a little bit to the left. I don't think I'm gonna hit anything, but just to be safe. Can you dismount from it? Camera! Jeez! I don't know if I can or not. I haven't bothered experimenting with it because, okay, you can't dismount as AJ. Wow. I have to change my angle a little bit. Cross my fingers, this isn't as tough to do with this one. In fact, I'm gonna just switch to a different blooper. And same thing happened like the last life. Maybe, I don't know. The reason why I didn't want to experiment, especially with me running out of lives, was because I didn't want to bother losing a life over something that maybe I could have or maybe could not have done. What was that sound? Was that the sound of me switching? Strange, I didn't find this that hard. The part is harder than the actual challenge. Yeah, the difficulty there is that you can't steer much when you're on that pier. So it's basically I have to go in a straight line, but then there's also the pressure of I have to make sure that I curve to the correct angle and not I don't have much time to micro correct if my angle's off a bit because of the limited amount of space I have. And because of this challenge, we have gone over the 4-hour mark. Where did I? Oh, it's because it says 4 hours 6 minutes on OBS. Wait a minute, couldn't I just do the whole thing backwards? It's not going to be easy, huh? It's easier just to do it from the front. Just jump a little bit later so you don't get into another blooper. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do it like that. I'm going forwards now by mistake. That's fine. That's probably one of the best spots where I can get the last one at. Well, that's tricky. There we go. From this angle, it's always easier for me. And now we continue with our backwards mission. At that point, yeah, I was starting to run a little bit low on time. And if you can tell, I made that sigh noise because I barely missed it. I barely missed that one coin, which is what caused me to kind of mentally give up and just be like, I'm just gonna crash. If it happens, it happens. That's kind of what happened there. Oh, I missed the last one. I need to get that last one. Yeah, despite the name, this game is not Sunshine and Rainbows. Sure. Thanks, game. Now we wrap around and go backwards. I already forgot if I got the one that's in midair. Well, we'll find that out. Oh, we didn't. Perfect. Alright, we can just go forward for a little bit. My angle's off. But yeah, I'll try from the front. There we go. Sewer Plush Room says, pretty sure they were on an extreme time crunch when making this game. I mean, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to make this game, like, when the console released and people's reception of Luigi's Mansion was like, really? Is this the main game? Probably. So they were like, well, okay, let's make a main game then. They probably wanted it to come out sooner rather than later because probably by that point they started noticing GameCube sales were not going too well. That's usually how it goes for sequels of this era. Yeah, this came out 2002, which was a year after the GameCube, which is why I brought up Luigi's Mansion. Shadow Mario Revisited. So now we chase him. And I would assume this is the easy one. At least the last time we chased him in Bianca Hills, it was pretty easy compared to the PD Piranha fight prior to that. Okay. I didn't quite catch which way you went, sir. Listen to the music. There he is. Did he really go up to... Oh, wow. Now this is when the game officially teaches you how to do that. Yeah, that was easy. A little tricky at first, but then I remember to just follow the sound of the music. Phooey, I'll remember this. PD Piranha is the only boss that should or shouldn't take that long. Sonic Win says pretty much every Sonic game is rushed. Rip. It was in development before the GameCube came out, but not very long before. Okay. And considering that they made a game that's this much polished, with a little bit of jank here and there, but pretty polished, goes to show that, like, well, despite the time crunch, they did a pretty good job. Probably the difficulty might be what the... Like, do you think the reason why this game is this difficult compared to Mario 64 was because of the time crunch? Like, they didn't have too much time to nerf things to get it to a difficulty more similar to 64? What is this guy saying? Forgivable. I've had it. Someone ruined my wall. What does M mean anyway? And haven't we met... Oh, you're saying that PD Piranha is the only boss that should end up taking that long compared to the rest. Okay, for some reason I read it as like an opinion. Like I think I read it as I think PD Piranha should take that long, rather than I think he's the only one that does take that long. Like that's like yeah, I read it the first way first until I read it again. I was like, oh wait, I think he meant that there's no other boss fights that take that long. I don't think this game is as bad as some people make it out to be, but there are certain design choices that are awful. Does AJ? Okay, I like this game, but it could be frustrating at times. Well, this game is pretty good. Yeah. I feel like in terms of like possibly what could be game design duds, such as the PD Piranha fight, the second one, and probably I think this could maybe be a game design dud. The fact that you can change bloopers. Yeah, the fact that you can change bloopers when you're already on one blooper, I feel like that's a bit of a I feel like that was a bit of a game design oversight, possibly a dud. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, Shadow 05, how, like, I really liked most of Shadow 05, but there were some duds in there. I feel like it's a very similar dynamic, but so far the duds that I've encountered may be more frequent, but I don't think they're as strong as Sonic 05's duds. We're about to find out. I agree to love this game once I got through the R-Stars this year, says Super Plushing. The panel flipping shine is truly terrible. It takes truly awful. Is that one required or optional? That's an interesting thing because a lot of people are gonna be like, I don't like this. I like this one. I don't like this one. But then there's always that other question about like, but is it mandatory? Required. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about panel flipping. I hated that. There's a banana. I'm gonna grab a banana. I want to see how easy or hard it is to get this in the basket. Do I basketball it? Yeah, basketball. Okay. And if I don't jump, hold on. Okay, if I stand still, walking speed. Okay. Speed walk. Slow run. Fast run. Okay, the distance is the same. Okay. Yeah, I was experimenting. Because, yeah, jump throw, it's even further. Oh. Does the height vary? Yeah, the height varies. That doesn't look that hard, especially if it's at that corner. Oh, I see the problem, though. It's so high to the point that it might be pretty hard to actually make it in the first place. Yeah. Oh, wait, I got an idea. This is gonna sound... This might be a little bit weird. If I jump off of your head and then just do a regular throw... Possibly. Yeah, that looks like that could work. I think I just need more air. Yeah. I see where this. I see the method. Oh, I need more air though. I have to remember. Let's see. If I claw grip. Or maybe that was just random. Maybe that was not supposed to be close that one time. Oh, it despawns eventually. Okay. That's fine. Well, now we... Yeah. Well, now we tried our hand at that. Oh, but it looks like there's more fruit here. Do I get a shine sprite for each one, or for when I do all of these? Oh, their physics are different. I think. Yeah. The physics are different. I think I made it in. Hard for me to tell. Unless it went over. It might have gone over, to be honest. As far as I can see, I don't think it went over. Let's see if I talk to her now. Maybe it is all of them are required. Yeah, it's all of them. Unless I messed up. What's behind me? Or did it respawn? She's dancing to the music, I just realized. Nice. Specifically pineapples. Oh. Well, I did see a pineapple. I can go for that. If I can remember correctly, yeah, I think that's a pineapple that way. Oh, wait, maybe that's not a pineapple. And I don't know if, maybe... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know if the game is going to count the ones that the... Yeah, I don't know if, these guys are, like, going to specify that, oh, yeah, you can't steal, pineapples from the other guys, from their shopping stands. They're fruit stands. Oh. Can I throw it across? Yes. It's probably going to despawn though, but... Yeah, it's got to have despawned by now. Oh no, it's still here. Nice. So there's one more. I mean, if I can find the other one, you can steal the ones from the fruit stands, no penalty. Nice. That also makes it even more easy because now it's not a matter of like I need to get all 2. It's just get 2 in general. Wait, what are these? Oh yeah, those are not pineapples. Those are durians. Oh, for some reason I thought Mario's hat was the fruit. I remember talking to the lady opposite of her since her basket isn't 100 feet in the air. I don't know if that's where Chuck's. Okay, I guess you guys are talking about that one stage that you guys don't like. About panel flipping, which apparently is more of a puzzle. Mario's balling. I overshot it, didn't I? And I'm gonna assume it despawns when it touches water. Sorry, ma'am. Yeah, I think it despawns. That's fine. Oh, I should have taken advantage of this. Okay, there we go. Shortcut. Oh wait, this is too far. Yeah, I've gotten better at the movement, it looks like, which is good. Yeah, it's always like the first few minutes of a new game that if I don't care too much about it, I might not improve much. But like, I care about this game. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, there's some that are even closer. I'll just go for this instead. Especially because that one's going to despawn, probably. I'm just grabbing it mostly so my brain takes mental note that there's one that's closer. Or maybe it wasn't closer. I could have taken the turn earlier. Never mind. Oh, close. I mean, hey, Mario's basketball skills are reminding me of my own real-life basketball skills. Like, I tend to get a lot of close calls. By the way, I'm worse in an actual game than when it's just me and a friend or something shooting. That was 2. Oh, okay. It was counting down from 3. Got it. So, we just need one more. Mario may be good, but don't forget Shadow Basketball. Is that actually a thing? Kind of close. I'll do it from here. Okay. I looked at that darker tile, and it kind of gave me like, maybe, like, it kind of gave me a bit of a sense of maybe I can aim from here. I'm gonna aim from here now. Jump throw. Oh, just like real basketball. Oh. There we go.
Thanks, Sweetums. Oh, so I just get blue coins. Yeah, at least I can buy another one from Tom Nook. All right, after this, then we're actually gonna call it a day because I got sidetracked. Because I started seeing like the possibility of a basketball mini game, and I was like, might as well. Especially because like I can't even get infuriated at Mario's throwing skills at all, at least so far, this far in, because he shoots like me. So if anything, I can't blame him. No way the ball got stuck on the rim. Yeah, thankfully I had a feeling that just shoving it with Mario's collision would have fixed it, and I was right. Welcome, welcome. I suppose you're here for that. Very good. That means I require 10 coins. Yep, and we're gonna say yes. 18. It's funny because we don't even need that many. I mean, we're just doing like so many that are not required, but I mean, I'm having fun, so that's why I'm doing it. Which is good, actually. That's a good thing. The fact that I'm having fun despite some shortcomings in this game. Okay, so Sonic 1 must be referencing a meme. Sounds funny. Like, not funny enough for me to laugh right now because I'm reading it trying to imagine how the lines are being delivered. Yeah, look. It's already decently bright in this game. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since Tom Nook is here, I wonder if Delfino Isle is an Animal Crossing island. That'd be really interesting. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't know if in Animal Crossing New Horizons if you're able to do this, but oh hey, Toad is here. I'm gonna talk to Toad, especially because like poor Toad, he's been in there for so long. Is it just gonna regenerate? Okay, so it's just stuck like that until I clear that. Okay, so we'll have to worry about that next time. Save. And I'm gonna assume that the only way to exit... Oh, okay, we can actually exit like that. Nintendo presents Super Mario Sunshine. And then we get the cutscene again. We'll just skip it so we can go to the main menu. But yeah, I guess that's about it for this live stream, guys. We went like an hour 30, almost an hour 30 over what I wanted to do originally, but it's fine. I had a good time. Also, I'm not that hungry because I managed to eat some food before the stream. But I'm going to eat again because I need more calories since I'm trying to bulk a bit. Since I'm getting some good strength from the gym. But I'm trying to bulk a little bit because like I was always really skinny, and I'm trying to weigh... How much is my goal? 130 pounds? Probably. Let me see. I forgot. I remember my goal in kilograms, but not in pounds. Hold on. Or 140. I think my weight goal is 140 pounds. 150, huh? Okay. Yeah, my weight goal is to weigh 150 pounds because in kilograms, that's 69 kilograms. And for my weight and height, I think 150 is within the normal range. And it would even be cooler if I weigh 150 pounds and it's a decent amount of it is muscle. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this already happened on stream earlier today, the demo scenes. But yeah, that should be it for this live stream, guys. So if anyone here joined late, feel free to follow the Sleengo VODs channel. By the way, speaking of Sleengo VODs, there is a VOD that I'm going to release, I think, pretty much any minute now. Once I end the stream, since the VOD is ready to go. It's already uploaded, but I put it on private because I wanted it to go public tomorrow. But I think I'm just going to make it go public now. It's the Sonic... It's the Sonic Rush, the first Sonic Rush stream. It's the VOD of that. But yeah, that's about it. So if you guys want to watch more of this Super Mario Sunshine goodness, feel free to subscribe since I'll play this game again next week. And for the Sonic content, I'm still not sure if Saturday or Sunday, but this weekend I'm going to be going back into Sonic Rush and we're going to be doing the Blaze story. And maybe not. I'm also going to go for, at some point, I just don't know if I'm going to do it in the next stream. But I'm inclined to go for the final Chaos Emeralds. The final 3, yeah, that I missed out on. Sonic One says, don't forget, YouTube will ban you. That supportive YouTube account, I think his name was.
Ooh, look at that!
Look at these. These nuts. Okay, I'll stop. You want to check out the meme I put on Discord? Are there any swears in it? Because if there are, I'll have to check it out off stream. Oh, wait, is this real? A hilariously bad Pakistan Sonic Heroes Happy Meal commercial. Is this actually real? I'm gonna have to look at the upload dates. That'll be the biggest way for me to tell. Because, for example, if this was made like in the 2000s and uploaded in 2000s, it's more evidence that not that many people went out of their way to create a video with that quality of CGI. Sorry that you heard my voice. I accidentally copied the wrong one, it seems. It's real. Nice. So because of the fact that it's real, I know there's not going to be any swear words in it, as far as I know. Because unless the Pakistan are more lax with their swearing policies for kids commercials. But I would assume it's not the case. Hi, past me from literally a few seconds ago. Okay, get ready, guys. Bonus content before we log off. Gameplay 16:9. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Wait 1 sec. You guys can't. You guys still can't see it, right? It's fine. Okay. Already. Hold on. I want to see if there's subtitles. Hindi. But, you know, that's not going to do much for us. But that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me look at the upload dates. 14 years ago. January 17th, 2011. But, like, the CG, or not the CG, the low... This. Is this a Sonic... Oh, it says 2004, so I guess so. Yeah, this must be a Sonic Heroes era commercial, because it says 2004. Alright. Wait. I need to pull up my phone so I can see the chat. Sorry. Super accurate for the original models. So true, guys. Like, listen. The Sonic Adventure DX or Adventure 2 battle models have nothing on these. They'll suck.
Sonic skateboard.
Wow. Wait, I think I saw a GIF of that. I think I saw a GIF of this. Specifically this. I think I've seen that as a GIF.
Rogue and Emmy Dennis.
Rogue and Emmy. Guys, which one are you? Rogue or Emmy?
Team Flower Catch. Shadow Basketball.
Shadow Basketball.
Knuckles Baseball. G-Burger फिर खेलें.
Honestly, the most shocking part about this entire ad is that we finally get to see Shadow balling. Who's next? The funny part is that the rest of the ad doesn't look that bad. Well, the M in McDonald's looks kind of... Because if I go back a little bit, like the reflections, I don't know if they're supposed to do that. Maybe yes, maybe not, but... But like that's literally for 2004, literally everything else except for the character models and their movements. Everything else looked passable, I think, for 2004. Maybe the lighting could have used some work, but yeah. I feel like that's the funniest part. I'm trying to compare the... Yeah, because I think like Sonic looks close, Tails looks very close, but very far at the same time, which makes it funnier to me. Cream looks way too different. Actually, Shadow looks more similar. Yeah, now I'm getting a better look. I think Shadow falls into that line between close enough but not quite, which makes it funny. Look at Rouge or Rogue. Yeah, good point. I didn't even process that that's supposed to be Rouge. I almost said Rogue. Because it looks like a completely different character all of its own. In fact, I was thinking, what game is he from? I didn't think that was Rouge. Okay. Yeah, okay, that one takes the cake. Because it looks so different that I didn't even know that was Rouge until the second viewing. Tails is second place. Tails is second place because, like, he looks kind of, if you squint your eyes, it looks kind of close, but then you unsquint, look at the distance of his eyes and the shape of his eyes, and like how bulbous the top of his head is compared to, like, I don't know, because like in theory it looks kind of close, but it's not. Yeah, Tails was I think the second funniest, and then Rouge took first place. Shadow's third place. Yeah, because Shadow kind of also, like, he looks further to how he actually looks compared to Tails, but he's close-ish. And then, yeah. Because, like, look at Amy, for instance. Like, Amy looked too different. Oh, and then there's also Cheese, but, like, at that point. Yeah. Hey man, you should be nice to that's my Sonic OC Baba, the I'm loving it. Oh, like the game from Steam, Baba Is You? I'm thinking about playing it on stream if you guys want me to. I accidentally put a Discord link as a search. There you go, suggestion removed. Hey, someone replied to my comments. Yeah, let's shout outs to Pit of Wolves. So he commented on my Sonic Adventure episode 6 where we played as Gamma. I played this as a 5-year-old and it made me so emotional that I think I cried. This game brought back so many childhood memories. Oh, there's my comments. And then I replied, glad to see veteran fans in my comment sections. I sent this message when I was eating, like a half hour before I started streaming. More than that, like 40 minutes. And then he replies, apparently during the stream, lol, thanks man. Nice to see someone actually explore the game for the first time. My first console was a Dreamcast. Hey, that's pretty good. I wish I had a Dreamcast. even if I don't actually use it. Also a great way to play new games for the channel. Because honestly, I would be down to play some Dreamcast games on original hardware for the channel. But I don't have a Dreamcast. Yeah. Baba, I'm loving it. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Giving that a thumbs up. I love, oh yeah, then the top comment says, I love how they clearly tried to do it all from memory. It's so bad that YouTube's bot too scared to label it as for kids. Wait, really? The Kappa situation was 5 years ago? Wow, I thought it was more recent. Because yeah, they're right. I don't think I see any swear words. I feel like one of the easiest ways for people to avoid getting like flagged from YouTube and get caught, but and then your videos like only on YouTube Kids and stuff, comment sections disabled, just hide a swear word in your description. And like a stronger one, like the F word, for example. Not a great idea if you're trying to monetize your content, probably, but easy way to avoid getting coppaed. Yeah. Oh, Sonic Gwen says, you just sound like the devil from the Bible when you said, hey, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's pretty good, but you're still sitting at 16 sin points or something like that. Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah, sometimes I feel like because I grew up like kind of in the New York area, and like I think the devil's supposed to have a New Yorker accent. Like I grew up in the New York area, like a few hours. Well, no, if there's no traffic, like not that far from New York, right? But a lot of people that I've met and grew up with really let themselves get influenced by the culture from New York, including the accent and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if sometimes I might have like a bit of an accent slip. Where, for example, I don't know if you guys recognize the streamer Germa489, I think it is. I don't remember his name. I'm gonna switch out of this. Actually, I'm just gonna look up 985. Why did I think it was 485? So this guy, I think he grew up in Boston because sometimes you'll hear a Boston accent slip. So actually, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe he just has a constant Boston accent, but it's a little bit weak. Not sure. But yeah, this guy, fun guy to watch. And he's meme material. Yeah. Let me see if I can look up Yoinky Spoink. No, Chad, I'm not gonna hit the Yoinky Spoinky. He hits the Yoinky Spoinky. And I think he just does that kind of stuff unprompted sometimes. So yeah, he's silly, whether he does it on purpose or not. But anyways, yeah, that guy, I forgot why I brought him up, to be honest. Sorry, guys. You can tell I'm kind of like exhausted now. But I had a fun time on this game, and I'm gonna play it again next week, probably Wednesday or Thursday or something like that. We'll have to figure that out, especially because now that we just did Me-Side 2 days ago, and I revisited that for the last time until they release a peaceful mode. I still want to stream something else besides Sonic and Mario, so that way I can do Sonic, Mario, something else, Sonic, Mario, something else, or, you know, in that pattern. Could look into maybe Pac-Man stuff, especially because like I think I've had like a few people ask about Pac-Man stuff. Maybe. I think I added it to my list of games that I'm thinking about playing. Oh yeah, the next live stream is going to be this weekend. Not sure if it's going to be I'm not sure if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday, but I do want to I do want to play Sonic Rush this weekend. Just don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday. That way we do the Blaze story and then maybe get the remaining 3 emeralds. If not, we'll save it for another stream, because I think, considering that the game is, for me it feels it feels easier than Advanced, if that makes sense. Like easy enough where I think without too much effort, and also I like the game enough where I feel like I'm putting in more effort than I did with Advanced 2, or I think I can actually do the finals. I unlock the final story. Pac-Man is cool, says Sonic Win 63. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if I do Pac-Man though, for instance, I might have to play like an emulation of the original arcade game. Well, actually that's not true. I could probably find like some kind of Pac-Man collection game and then play from there. For example, I remember on the Xbox 360 there is like a Pac-Man port of the original arcade game. Like it plays exactly like the old game, if I remember correctly. It's just you can play it from your 360. So I could probably just get that to run on Xenia and then record that, because I do have that game. Well, I did on my 360. So at one point I did own the game disc, or not the disc. I owned the game from the Xbox Live Arcade. Yeah. Well, like I had I bought the right to play, if that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, I could probably play it like that. When it comes to the other Pac-Man games, yeah. But Metroid, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Metroid is on my list. But like I said, I think I'm more inclined to play Metroid because I feel like that's like a really long series. Pac-Man, I feel like they don't have that many Pac-Man main games, big Pac-Man games. So I feel like I could do Pac-Man on the side for a little bit. But then Metroid, I feel like that would be like a monumental task, similar to Sonic and Mario games, because they have a lot of games. Same reason why. What's the other franchise? Legend of Zelda. Where I do want to get into Legend of Zelda on the channel, but that's also another monumental task. So I think I want to finish either Sonic or Mario, and then let Metroid or Legend of Zelda take that spot once we get there. Which is why I've been holding off on those games. Pac-Man, I think it's shorter. And also, there's also Crash Bandicoot. I feel like I could also probably throw Crash Bandicoot in the mix if I wanted to, because I don't think he has that many big main games. In fact, if we were to go strictly off of just the numbers,
numbered games. There's just 4 games. Yeah. But of course, there's like games like Twin Sanity and stuff, or Crash of the Titans, I think it's called. Yeah, I only played the demo of that on the 360. Yeah. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's super question. Can I suggest that you don't play NES Metroid and instead start with a GBA remake? I mean, what we could do, because like that was gonna be my first inclination to start with NES, and of course, maybe have a tough time with the original game, but like, I could just grind it. That's fine, considering that Super Mario Bros. 2 was difficult, and I'm gonna assume that the first few Metroids, like on the NES, I'm gonna assume that those ones are probably similar in difficulty to Super Mario Bros. 2, maybe more, but maybe not by that much. And it's gonna be difficult in a different way because that's a shooter game compared to a 2D platform. Well, it's a 2D platformer shooter, I think, if I could categorize the gameplay, right? Would you consider Metroid, especially those earlier games, a 2D platformer shooter? So I would assume that the platforming is probably not the main focus of difficulty, rather than enemies and reacting appropriately against them. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I mean, I could probably start with the GBA games and maybe at some point do like a one-off stream where I try the original games on the NES or the SNES. The first 2 Metroids on NES and Game Boy are outdated, but Metroid 3 on SNES is awesome still. Yeah, isn't that called Super Metroid? Oh, wait. Okay, Metroid 3. Okay. All right. Well, okay. I mean, if you think about it, when you think of like a modern 2D platformer, the physics and stuff, when you play Mario 1 and 2, both the Doki Doki Panic remake to a certain extent, but more so the Japanese second game, The Lost Levels, I feel like those games in terms of the physics are outdated. But because of the type of game, the gameplay, the simplicity, especially if we're talking about the first game, I feel like it was iconic enough that technically the physics, in my opinion, are outdated, but it plays okay enough if you can get used to it, which is why I played those first few games, and also because it's the first game. So, but like, if you genuinely think that the way that the NES Metroid games feel outdated, then maybe I'll put those more into the back burner. So if and when I start the Metroid games, I can just skip those and then come back to them later on at some point. Zero Mission GBA equals Metroid 1 remake. Samus Returns 3DS equals Metroid 2 remake. Oh. Maybe I'll do that then. And then like maybe on stream I can do like a comparison or something between the original and the remake some point later down the line. Like let's say tomorrow, for example, this is just a hypothetical. Tomorrow, if I were to start doing Metroid and I did the remakes and such, and then so on and so forth, maybe like a month from now or 2 months from now or something, I then visit the NES versions just for comparison. That would probably also be a cool stream idea as well. Have I played any Star Wars video games? Not like the true just Star Wars games like Battlefronts, like the original ones or the new ones from. I have never played those. The only Star Wars game that I played was Lego Star Wars on the Wii. Mostly just because it looked like it was roughly the same game as it was on the other platforms. And because I thought the gimmick of the Wii remotes swinging the lightsaber was going to be cool. I hardly used it, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, that's the only Star Wars game I played, which was Lego Star Wars, the complete saga, which was episodes 1 through 6. Yeah. That was it. I never played any other Star Wars games. Lego Star Wars is great. I love the Clone Wars one. The Clone Wars one, isn't that like a later Star Wars game that came out after the complete saga? That they add acting at that point? The original Metroid 2 was the OG Game Boy, not the NES. Oh, okay. Got it. Lego Star Wars 3. Okay. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, isn't Lego Star Wars 1 episodes 1 through 3 and Lego Star Wars 2 episodes 4 to 6? It was the last one with no voice acting. Got it. Nice.
Yeah, because I remember looking up like those games and stuff. All right. Anyone else want to bring something up in the chat? You know, since I've been just chatting before signing off. Let's see. So yeah, then Super Metroid on the SNES is 3. Fusion on GBA is 4, and Dread on Switch is 5. Really? So like Dread is the 5th like main one. Okay. Oh, that's a big like time disparity. Yeah. Like going from GBA all the way to Switch. That's a long time. Yeah, and then the complete saga isn't numbered. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, since it was mostly a compilation of 1 and 2. Metroid, well, it was a compilation, and wasn't it like a bit of a remaster as well? Because I think I remember watching like cutscene comparisons of like Lego Star Wars 1 with the prequels, and then the complete saga. Yeah, Metroid Prime is considered a side series. Yeah, and Metroid Prime, that's the FPS ones, right? There's added context. All right. Oh, there's added content. Oh yeah, you're right. Like that's what's it called? Like that Legoland or Lego City thing. I remember spending a lot of time trying to destroy everything there. I don't think I did it, but yeah. I think I wasted like 3-4 hours there. Like it was the whole night basically until I went to bed later that night. That was before I had sleep problems. Yeah. All right. So I never played the Metroid games, but they seem pretty cool to Saturn. Yeah, that's my opinion about them as well. And no, it's not because of because of the person underneath the Samus suits. That's not why. No, genuinely, like I remember years ago on like one of those websites, kind of like Cool Math Games, where you could play Flash games. There was called, what was it called, like Super Mario Mashup or something like that. There was a Flash game where it's basically, I'm pretty sure it was just the first Super Mario Bros. Game, but you could select between different characters: Mario, Samus. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the other characters. Pretty sure you could play as like Simon or whoever was in one of the Castlevania games. Yeah, like you could play as them, and just play. Oh, Mega Man! You could play as Mega Man as well. Yeah, but like, you're still in Super Mario Bros. 1, I think. Yeah, like you're still in Super Mario Bros. 1, but the difference is you could play as Mario and play the game normally, or you could play as Samus with her physics and her weapons and her moveset and stuff, or as Mega Man and such. Yeah. I played Ultimate Flash Sonic as a kid, and it's basically like Sonic Advance 2. Oh, nice. But yeah, so I remember playing as Samus and thinking, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. So yeah. All right. Any last words, guys, before I end the stream? Because after this, I'm gonna have. Actually, what am I gonna have? I'm not really in the mood to eat more rice, but maybe I'll eat rice. Might as well just finish the Tupperware that we have. I'm in a mood for donuts, but there's donuts. Oh, and it's raining, so I was thinking about just like there's a movie theater that I've been thinking about going to, not to watch movies, but just to buy the popcorn. Maybe I could do that as well. I don't know. Sorry that I talk about food. I mean, I guess that's a good thing considering that I'm a pretty skinny guy. Like I need more meat on my bones. I need more calories. The Super Plushroom Sisters, also a very popular fan remake of Metroid 2 that takes a different direction than the original official remake. Metroid fans consider it a genuine part of the series, even if it technically isn't. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Yeah, that probably means that like they did such a good job. It's like let's just count it as official, even though it technically isn't. Yeah, like yeah, that would be pretty impressive. I'm trying to think of any other games and stuff that did that. The closest thing I can think of, and it's not even the same thing, but it reminds me of what you just said. Like Valve, when they made their games. So Half-Life, when that came out, eventually some people decided to make their own mod of the game. That's where Counter-Strike came from. I think that's where the first Team Fortress came from. And then later on down the line, when the Source engine came out with Half-Life 2, well, they made a sequel to, well, they made already some sequels to Counter-Strike prior to this, but then another sequel to it called Counter-Strike Source. Then another one called Counter-Strike Global Offensive. That's where the acronym CSGO comes from. And then after that, or then there's the Team Fortress side of things, where the Source engine, they basically like overhauled the look of it and made Team Fortress 2. Yeah. And I'm trying to think if there's any other mods that are a little bit more recent where they turn into official games. Well, there's Gary's mod, which they basically modify the crap out of the Source 1 engine, and that became its own game. Yeah, even though I don't think it's technically a Valve game. They just use their engine. But yeah. It came out just a bit before the original remake. It's called AM2R. That's the name of the Metroid remake? Okay. But, oh yeah, Portal 1. Portal 1 was also, in terms of Source 2, Portal 1 was just a mod of Half-Life 2, I'm pretty sure. And then I think Valve took notice. They decided to turn it into a full-fledged game. Or maybe Valve, from the get-go, I don't remember. I think Portal 1 originally just started as like just a fan thing. They decided to turn it into a full-fledged game. Of course, by Portal 2, it was its own full-fledged thing. The game was longer and has like multiple modes, co-op and stuff, level creator and stuff. While Portal 1, just a pretty short story. Like you could probably do that all in one stream. In fact, I think I did that. I think I played Portal 1 all in one sitting. Or I played most of Portal 1 in one sitting. Then the second session, I beat it. While Portal 2 took me longer. I think it took me like, 3 sessions? And that was me like really concentrating, really trying to, and I think Crimson really had it cut down the footage for those. The fan remake of Metroid 2 is AM2R on PC. The official remake is Metroid 2, of Metroid 2 is Samus Returns on 3DS. Both are great in different ways. Nice. And then, yeah. Okay. I guess in a way, like, maybe in an alternate universe, if the Sonic 2 HD team finished Sonic 2 HD, they probably could, maybe fans would have considered that like a genuine remake, but not official. Yeah, that would have been interesting. But well, you guys told me there was internal drama in the developers, and also a lot of people got moved over to Sonic Mania. So, yeah. They did the mobile ports. Wait, really? I thought it was wasn't it called Christian Whitehead or something like that? Unless that's just the team name. Because I thought Christian Whitehead was like just one guy, or maybe one main guy and a couple of coworkers or something. 1, 2, and CD. Because because 1 and 2. Yeah, because for 1 and 2, that's like I had to grab the mobile ports to turn it into 1 Forever and 2 Absolutes. Yeah. And that got turned into Origins. Yeah. But what about 3? How did I don't remember how I got 3 and Knuckles into Air. Because I remember those games, it was like a whole process jumping through hoops, kind of, to try to get them to run on my computer, to get it to become Forever, then Absolute, then Air. Yeah. I needed a ROM for that. Got it. Yeah. Genesis ROM. Yeah, got it. Because I don't remember. But I can tell you guys for sure, like, I think I still have 3 Absolute on my PC. I should. I don't remember deleting any of them. But yeah. Of course I have CD because I have Sonic Origins. And like I said before, for CD, I wanted to mod that also to turn it into like a special different version, not just like the same, oh, this is a guy playing Sonic 1 again, or Sonic CD again, that they never played it before. I wanted it to be different. I wanted to stand out even from the get-go, which is probably how I got the attention of so many people on my channel even before I played Adventure 1 and 2. Because like my channel had its first boom when I was playing Sonic 1 and 1 Forever, 2 Absolute, and then another mini boom when I got to 3 Air. And then another bigger boom when I got to Adventure 1. Yeah. In fact, when I uploaded my videos for Adventure 1, my channel grew enough where I was able to become a YouTube partner. Yeah. But for CD, I wanted to decompile I forget which version of CD it was, but I wanted to decompile a Sonic CD and turn it into Miracle Edition. But I couldn't get it to work. I tried to follow so many tutorials. I tried to troubleshoot as much as I could, but it got to the point where like there probably is a way to fix this, but it's beyond my scope of computer knowledge. Like I had to download like so many like different programs, or like I don't even know what they're for, to be honest. Well, I know they weren't malicious though, because like, yeah, I know they're not malicious, but like it still left me confused. I'm like, well, I don't even know what it's for, but it's used in order to decompile the game or to put the mod on. When you said it is a series, I went back and watched your 1 and 2 videos first. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, I think you told me that before too. I started watching your Sonic Adventure 1 videos. Nice. Yeah. This was before your Sonic 3 video came out. And it was 2 videos because I didn't realize that Sonic 3 Air... Like, well, I knew Sonic 3 Air combined 3 and 3 and Knuckles, but I thought that the first half of the game where you get... Yeah, the first half of the game was the whole game. And then when I had so many comments of people telling me like that was just the Sonic 3 section, the 3 and the N Knuckles section is after that. So then I pushed myself to beat the final boss, what I thought was the final boss, to get to the 3 and Knuckles portion, leading into one of my favorite final boss fights in the entire 2D games. Simply for the soundtrack, not because of the difficulty, because of the soundtrack. Yeah. All right. So I think on that note, I'm gonna end. Yeah, Big Arms. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the name. It's funny because because I brought up Big Arms during my Sonic Rush stream, and I remembered his name then. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, you know, the remix that I was using for my Sonic video intros for a while, like yeah, like that's probably my favorite or one of my favorite remixes. I did end up getting spoiled by hearing the 3DS Generations version. That one's fantastic. The unfortunate part is that it's compressed because they had to fit it into a 3DS. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere out there on YouTube or in the internet, there's like a downloadable version of the uncompressed version. Yeah. I was just about to ask if I heard that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so the remix version that I use on my channel, I like that one because it feels pretty faithful to the original, and it basically like just has the sound that I imagine the game would have sounded like if they didn't have the restrictions of the sound chip of the Genesis. And then the 3DS version. Yeah, and then the 3DS version sound, I like the sound of that because like it added on more to it and it added in even more energy, especially like past the halfway point of the song before it loops, of course. Yeah. Like it starts changing it and it starts adding in more energy. Like, bro, it had me thinking of scenarios. Like straight up like I imagine like the original version of the Big Arms is like, I mean, I guess maybe that's the point. Maybe this is what happens in the 3DS game, or in Generations in general. But I imagine like the original song is just maybe not. Tell me, or maybe don't tell me. I guess if my train of thought is close to what actually happens in Generations, but in the original song, it feels like, you know, it's just a regular chain of events. The year is 1990, whatever year, I forget what year 3 and Knuckles came out. And Sonic, well, in the future he's called Classic Sonic, ends up fighting Big Arms. You know, he wins. The game ends. 94, thank you. And then the 3DS remix makes me imagine up until the music starts changing, it makes me imagine the exact same fight is coming in. And then modern Sonic swoops in because Eggman is manipulating the fight to make it impossible for classic Sonic to beat. And then modern Sonic has to go in and save everyone. And then you start seeing like the fight scaled up with, like almost like an arms race. Like imagine the first fight, 2 guys with pistols. But then Eggman manipulating the fight to be impossible for classic Sonic to beat by himself. It's almost like, okay, don't use that pistol, have a rocket launcher. And then modern Sonic going in there, barging in to make the fight to make the fight fair, makes me think, all right, so they have a rocket launcher, us together, we have our own rocket launcher. Like and it's like the timeline has been split, now we're in a new timeline. Like that's why I imagine, but that's probably not what happens. But that would be cool. 3DS Generations, Big Arms is pathetic, sadly. Yeah, I did read the comment section. I try my best to not like see anything plot related, but I have heard that the fight is short. I would assume because it's easy. Yeah. But like that's like the scenario I have in my head. Like literally, like the original timeline gets split because Eggman goes back in time to help his past self defeat classic Sonic, but then modern Sonic stops him. And then basically the fight is now different and the stakes are higher now because now it's 2 Sonics versus 2 Eggmen. Or Eggmans. I thought Eggman sounded right, but yeah. Those 2 are eggheads. That's all we know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you guys want to tell me if that's even close to what actually happens in Generations, then sure. But you can just tell me that's not what happens. But I still think that's a cool scenario. Yeah. 3DS Generations has entirely different stages and bosses. It's not the version you'll be playing unless you do it on the side. I think I'm going to play it on the side. I'm probably going to like... I'm contemplating on like when I get to regular Generations, if I immediately go to 3DS Generations, or for example, after hold on, I have to pull up the list of games. 1 second. Because I don't remember what's the main game after Generations. Colors? Or is it before? Well, I mean, you guys could tell me, but I can also just go into my list. Let's see. After Generations is... Well, if we want to go technical, Sonic 4 Episode 2 and... like whatever has Metal Sonic in it. I don't know if it counts as episode 3, but yeah. Well, there's Lost World. Yeah. but because I'm going to play Sonic 4 because it has 4. Like if you're going to claim you're going to be 4, then I'm playing because of the release date order. After Black Knight, I have to go to Sonic 4 episode 1. Then after Colors and Generations, then I go to episode 2. Yeah. But yeah, I have heard that they didn't do a good job with that game, but I'm doing it anyway because I have to play it. The fact that you're claiming to be the 4th game, yeah, same reason why I'm playing Vanilla 06 because like people say it's bad. Let's see if it's as bad as people think it is, or let's see if I think it's bad. Basically, that's why I want to see if when I play Sonic 4 Episode 1 versus 2 and so on, if I end up feeling like, does this deserve Sonic 4, the title Sonic 4? Yeah. But like, for example, like after Generations, maybe I'll play Sonic 4, and then maybe before Lost World, then I could play 3DS or some other spin-off that happened around that time. Yeah. Like, okay, if I go to my list of spin-offs that I can have in my head, we right before 06, we're doing Rush. That's why we're doing that. Then 06 happens. Then I'll go to Secret Rings. Maybe, if there's demand, maybe like, for example, before Black Knight, or no, after Black Knight and before Sonic 4, maybe we could do Rush Adventure, for example. And then from 4 we do Colors, Generations, and then maybe from Generation, I'm trying to think, what would be the next... Is the next handheld that's considered main enough or notable enough? Is the next handheld literally from Rush Adventures to 3DS Generations, yeah, there's of course Riders, but I already decided I'm gonna do Riders after 06. Yeah. 06 has great ideas though. Though 4 is a lazy cash grab. I wouldn't be surprised. Just the name itself gives me that vibe. Colors DS. Oh. Oh yeah, Colors DS. Okay, even more interesting. So maybe after, well, I guess that's what I could do. I guess I could do Sonic Colors, then Sonic Colors DS, then Sonic Generations 3DS. And then after that, then I could do 4, yeah. Yeah. And then Sonic Win says, I'm guessing he's saying that he would recommend me to play Rush Adventures if I like Rush. So far, I do like Rush. Yeah, there are some parts that I didn't like too much going in, but once I got used to it, it's not that bad. Overall, the game's pretty fun. The boss fights, of course, I think might be... most of the boss fights are good enough. Yeah, it was just one boss fight that I had a gripe with. Like, an actual gripe with. Besides the fact that they're easy but short. Do normal generations before 3DS. Yeah, that's the plan. Because no matter what, I'm going to do regular generations before 3DS. Yeah. Whether I do, for example, 3DS generations right after generations, or maybe, for example, maybe I'll do 3DS generations after Forces, as an example. I just said that because that's a game later on down. It depends, because I also want to see, like, if I get fatigued from playing main games, and maybe I want to go to a handheld. Because if I feel like doing a handheld, then that could be a perfect way for me to space things out. Especially because, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people in my now in my fan base or later down the line who, like, never got to experience regular generations, so they have more nostalgia for the 3DS generations, for example. Because, like, I noticed that there was a big amount of people coming in for Rush. I did not expect that kind of reception. I mean, it was nice, but I did not expect that many people to come in for Rush. Yeah, so maybe something like that will end up happening again when I get to 3DS generation. So I feel like that would be also... Okay, this is going to be a self-roast. This is not me saying, like, I'm only doing this for money and stuff, because, like, of course, making money on YouTube is great. But I'm doing this because it's fun. Also because people like watching me do it. Because, like, I found Assassin's Creed 1 fun, but I stopped doing it because not enough people enjoyed it. And then Sonic is, like, a great balance. Well, I feel like Mario is a good balance. Not great, but it's a good balance between I'm having fun. There's enough people having fun watching me do it. Which is why I'm still continuing with the Mario games. The Sonic games... Like, it's definitely way more the fact that people like watching me do it. But if I didn't like doing the Sonic videos or streams, I would have stopped by now. So, but I'm still going because I enjoy it. Yeah. Out of all the games recently that I didn't enjoy doing too much when I got into it was Advance 2. Mainly, I just wanted to do Advance 2 just so we can see Cream and her first appearance prior to Heroes. That was the only reason. Yeah, and then I was here like maybe the game will be good, and I mean it was eh. I didn't like it that much, but I like it. But like for a GBA game for that time, if you didn't have money, you only had a GBA. It's an okay title, especially if you don't have that many games. Yeah, it's just you're missing out when you could be playing Shadow or Sonic Heroes. I feel like Sonic Heroes was better than Advance 2 in my opinion. Yeah. In terms of like, but well, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that opinion kind of changes. But yeah, that should be it. Oh, Super Plushman says colors DS, 4 episode 1, Generation 3DS, 4 episode 2, Lost World is the release order. Yeah, the thing is that when it comes to like handheld games, I start to treat them kind of like they're spin-offs, only so that way I can kind of jump around a little bit. Yeah. But for the main games, I'm going in release order. Like undisputable, like undisputable, this is main because it's on home console. Even though, you know, like Rush and stuff kind of break that. Advance 2 kind of break that. But I'm treating them as if they are spin-offs, even though some may or may not be spin-offs. Just so that way that gives me the liberty to take a break from the console games and do a handheld whenever I feel like it. Of course, I'll be doing the handhelds in their own order as well. Like, you're not going to see me do 3DS generations before Colors DS, for example. Handhelds, you can do them if you want or skip if you don't. Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of why I skipped one, advanced one. And why there is the possibility I skip Rush Adventure. I might not skip it, we'll see. But that's the thing. I could skip Rush Adventure if I want to. In fact, I didn't have to do Rush, but I wanted to. Yeah. At least in my eyes, in my opinion, I don't think I had to do Rush. But I'm doing it because I feel like it. Yeah. Let's see. Sonic X Shadow Generations. You know what they got it? Wait, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. I was gonna say they gotta make a 3DS Sonic X Shadow Generation, but like, no, the Switch exists. Like, just go into handheld mode and there you go. There's your Sonic handheld game. Sonic 163 says, I'd say Rush is the most important handheld. Well, it's a good thing that I didn't skip it then. Yeah. Okay, Super Publishing says, well, not port. Same name, different game syndrome. Yeah. That's what happened to me with the Simpsons game. Because I always played the demo. Sorry, I had something in my mouth. I thought it was a fly. I always played, not always, but pretty often, whenever my sister wanted to play a game with me, we would sometimes play the Simpsons. I think it's like the video game or whatever. I think it's just called the Simpsons video game. It's the one where there's a demo of it on the 360, and we played just the demo because we didn't have money at the time. And sometimes my sister just wanted to play that game with me, so we would play that. I don't even remember if it's split screen or not, but we would play that game, and it was a stage where Lard Lad, the mascot for the donut place, just terrorizes the town, basically, of Springfield. But I saw a cheap option. Hey, the Simpsons video game on DS. It's a different game entirely, but it's pretty fun. You know, it's a pretty alright game. Yeah. But I did miss out from playing the 360 version. That would have been much better. But the DS version was alright. Yeah. In fact, maybe if people want me to do that, I could play that on stream. Not like in the near future. I think I want to wait until I'm playing newer titles first before I decide to dive back into what we would consider retro. Because let's be honest, guys, the Xbox 360, Wii, and PS3 era, which would also include the PSP, the Nintendo DS, those are retro. For any of the audience here that's been alive longer than some of my younger audience, like, those games are retro. So technically, right now on my channel, I've only been playing retro games lately, except for Me-Side. That one is modern. That one came out last year, according to YouTube. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to wait until it gets to newer games. So, for example, Mario games. I think I want to be in the Wii U era at least, because we're a bit behind in Mario games compared to Sonic games. Because the Sonic games, like, I started those before I started the Mario games. Although, I'm probably not spending that much time in each Mario game because I know them better. Yeah, for example, we'll use Sonic as a frame of reference. I think for the Sonic games, I want to get to the Switch era before I decide to go, like, back into some DS game, for example. So if I were to play the Simpsons game on DS, I'm probably going to wait until I play Sonic Forces, because I think that one's on Switch. Yeah. Or I could even wait until I get to Frontiers. And then the Mario games, I think at that point I'd probably be at the Wii U era. Maybe I just enter the Switch era. New Super Mario Bros. Came out in 2006, so you'll be caught up soon. That is true. Yeah. That's another DS title that we're going to be going into, which is perfectly fine, because that's a game I played a lot. So, like, I might beat the game in just one sitting, or maybe I'll space it out into 2 sittings. Maybe I'll do worlds 1 through 4 in one sitting, and then I'll do 5 through 8. Yeah, but there are also the warps. I don't know. Well, not the warps, like the cannons to go to the next world. But I don't really remember too much about how to get them, so we'll see. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna cut it off here because it's been 5 hours and 20 minutes since the first, and it's raining. So just in case the rain, because the rain died down and it came back. Just in case the rainstorm gets worse, I want to end the stream before I lose connection abruptly. I don't think that's gonna happen, but just in case. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching me play Mario Sunshine. This weekend coming up, I'll be playing Sonic Rush to finish off, to start and finish Blaze's story, hopefully. All right, bye. Can't wait to see you beat Blaze's story this Saturn. Yeah, I'm excited to do that as well, since people told me that the Blaze story is better. So, I mean, if that's the case, I already liked Sonic's story enough. So we'll see how that goes. All right, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye, guys.